level 9.
Oh, I thought we were doing that after the battle.
Yeah, well, I want you guys to have better hitting. I want you guys to have more HP.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, the 9th level request is the only thing that happens after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like to use my inspiration really quick to reroll my potion.
Okay.
Okay. I have another fire immunity. Who has low hit points? Which one of you motherfuckers?
I
take it. Wait, no, I already gave you a girding potion. I gave you a superior girding, didn't I?
That's true, you did.
Yeah. Yeah. Get out of here.
I like to imagine that happening in character, like Ophelia, like about to give Ty a potion, and then it's like, wait, I already gave you one. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get out of my pharmacy. Dove, would you like a fire immunity potion?
Sure.
I offer this on my knees in front of you, like my sword. Sorry, I've been on a night kick recently.
Well, I mean, it makes sense because, knights are pretty gay.
Fucking Jess, like, forcibly ejected me into a hyperfixation. That I believe that she knew what she was doing.
Yeah, because it took me like a while to get there anyway, so.
So I've just been hyperfixating on this one very night-coded character of mine. Fuck. Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's Big Boy Romeo.
Holy shit! Oh my god! Smash.
What if we all pool our 9th level requests together to have Romeo, like Big Boy Romeo, as a new student at Hogwarts?
It doesn't make they can't. Like a 9th level request doesn't. No, that
if we all request.
Yeah, you guys get like a.
No.
I mean,
we're like the Care Bears.
If
you
like...
require major political reform.
Unionize.
If I use my diafate on top of that.
If she wastes her diafate and we all like collectively say that we want Romeo as a new student at Hogwarts, you can't say no to us.
That's not how that works.
My diafate is shifting fate so that there's political reform.
Oh boy. On a check in which I would ask you to roll.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not asking you to roll.
Okay, I have an idea though. We take a trip to the ministry for lobbying. I get in front of someone, I don't know who. I'm like, hey, you know what's horrible? The mistreatment of non-human beings. And I roll a persuasion check and die of fate.
Yeah, hundreds of years of goblin rebellion, but no, the first time that a little teenager asks, they go, yeah, you know what?
Racism.
Sure.
Knock it off.
Knock it off.
Driving tanks. Knock it off. Not saying things. Knock it off.
Oh boy. Hello, everybody.
Howdy.
Welcome to Friday nights. our new player who's going to be joining us next time will be watching tonight. So that's
oh my
that's
god, new player, fresh meat.
Yeah, fresh meat.
I won't be the new kid anymore. I have name.
I have a name.
I was wondering who that was.
Yeah, I just talked with him. He seems really cool. And he was like, yeah, I was actually looking for like a game that's like farther in because I wanted a game that was like stable, that wasn't gonna like fall apart in 5 seconds. So
well,
it's like that's a good reason to want to jump into an already existing game. So yeah. He's been playing for like 12 years. I'm excited for you guys to meet James.
Old people.
He's not old. Well, I mean, anyone to you, Brooke, might be.
Yeah, I'm so youthful.
Would it be fair to call this game stable? Like all of our asses are mentally ill.
Okay, well,
sitcom game.
We play the sessions.
Do we, or do the sessions play us?
Congrats, you played yourself.
There are people messaging here. Oh, okay. Jess is killing a spider. I don't know if he's here. Hey, if you're here on Twitch, James, say hi. Send a comment.
We're gonna be watching that comment section.
I don't think he's here yet. Don't think so. I'll add him and tell him.
Comments that pop up, and we just karate chop them in half. Judo masters.
You know, I actually did judo as a kid. Okay.
Like someone that did judo as a kid.
I learned judo from the highest ranking black belt in all of North America.
Fuck up. Nothing personnel, kid.
And I attended his funeral. So
I've attended lots of funerals.
Was it of the highest ranking black belt in all of North America? His name was
but
Yoshi.
it was my grandpa.
Last time we left off, we had traveled through the unseen realms, the dark expanse, filled to the brim with monsters of all shapes and sizes, entirely different environment to which is alien to you. You here are intruders. This is not your land, but it is your fight. You have found your way, calling with you the Keliak, the Queen of Winter, to the Deathroot tree. We, of course, found a fissure inside of it, burning with fire, primordial. We entered forward. We found ourselves into a we kind of like fell into step. We all decided where we were going to be. Nolan's here. Might recall that. He appeared. He's a ghost, kind of. He's astral projecting. We got Big Romeo here, willing to help out when he needs to. We got Little Romeo right here. He cannot do much. He's very small. And last we left off, we decided to push forward toward the Deathroot tree, and it reacted to our very presence, erupting out of the ground, rending stone and earth alike, pushing aside the stalks from the earth. Huge Deathroot tendrils shoot up out of the earth, pushing out toward all of you. We had already rolled for our initiative last we were here. It is the Deathroot's turn first. We also had a few things done before. We had potions drank, I'm pretty sure. Yep, I already have marked for everybody's skirting potions that they all drank. Yep. There, that's one. Oh, we gave one to the Keliak, looks like.
Yes,
here didn't have one. Just Ty and the Keliak? That's what I'm seeing here. I thought we had one more.
I think I said I had one, I just didn't drink it.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I knock that back real quick?
Yeah, definitely knock it back. Knock it back.
Okay.
And we move forward. All right, I sent and it sounds like James is in the comments. Hi James. Hello. Might have just missed the intro. We are at an old primordial tree. Scary shit.
As
Its
one
roots
does.
are shooting up to attack us. Okay. Top of the round, we got Deathroot. Moving. Now, the moment that it moves into range of you guys during its turn, it becomes affected by Stellaro, which is what Jahari cast prior to last session. Rising up around you, there is a bright light shaped in the size of like a dragon that's flying up into the air and defending you. The moment that these things move into the area, the radiant dragon comes and attacks it. It says, tiny stars float around you in a distance of 15 feet for the duration. We upcast it to 4th level, so its area got bigger, and a little bit more damage. All you guys are good. Any affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When the creature enters the area for the first time on its turn or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So I'll make 2 whiz saves. That is... we're going to guess that Jahari's spell save DC is... what, 16? 17 now that you guys have leveled up? So both of them fail. On a failed save, the creature takes 4d8 radiant damage. And on a successful save, it takes half as much damage. Okay. And the speed is halved in the area. All right. 48 each. Two ones. It's 13 and 20. And the moment they're hit, they're going to get a little bit smaller. So, as they come out toward you, that radiant dragon is flying around, gnashing off and destroying bits and pieces of this Deathroot that are churned off and slam into the mud nearby. The other bits are flying out toward you, and they do absorb that magic as well, just a little bit. Okay, we got some attacks. Who shall I do?
Remember that the first attack on any of us, I think, is nullified or some shit by the Adderstone. Or not Adderstone, but the
Mojo Bag.
Yeah, Mojo Bag. I don't know why I said Adderstone.
Okay, so they're going to attack the nearest creatures, so that's probably going to be... I'll have to roll for if it's Romeo or Ty.
Oh dear.
Ty! How wonderful. And then over here we have Nolan, who's going to be attacked as well. Okay. Roll to hit Nolan. That's a miss. Roll to hit Ty. 18.
Let me see if I can protect that. If that's even going to save me. Give me a moment. Yes. Yes, I can do that.
And James, we never have any music on stream, so I'm going to throw a link for you in the comments. You'll be able to follow that link and have music in the background on a different tab.
Protego, though.
Protego? All right, just so you know, it immediately breaks, but does save you. So, with the Protego.
Oh.
So this thing shoots out toward you. Protego! You put up a blue shield that appears in front of you, and the moment it hits the blue shield, and it shatters upon impact. And any of the like little shards flying up into the air fly and are absorbed into the actual Deathroot itself, and it begins growing abnormally.
That's not great.
Isn't Protego a charm as well?
Oh.
It is a charm.
Correct.
No, you're right. I need to stop forgetting that. It is a charm.
Yeah, I was
that
about
hits.
to say.
We literally don't have any. Yeah, I mean, no matter how much we level up, we don't have the spells to really combat this. It's not like
We're just gonna have to try to fucking tank and shit.
Okay, then yeah, you're
you want to
hitting.
see how much damage you because like the mojo bag breaks, right?
Yes.
Do you want to see how much damage it would have been?
Sure, bud. I know you want to show me.
That is 49 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. I think I'd still be up with my everything, but not happily.
You would still be up. But instead you take no damage at all, not even to your temporary. And that mojo bag burns into like a little bit of ash. The Deathroot slams into you, pushing you off to the side, winding you entirely. But the Deathroot's kind of like glances off of you instead of impaling through you. Woo! All right. Big boy Romeo's turn, and this is technically, I guess, like Ophelia's plant companion, so to speak, or warlock. What does Romeo do, Ophelia? Someone can ride on him as well.
Okay. If
the goal right now, of course, is to get to the tree without fucking dying.
If Romeo touches these things, is that going to hurt him at all? Like by touch, I mean like the unarmed attack. That is his only attack.
Yes, it will. It won't deal as much damage as if it was attacking him, but it will deal damage to him.
Okay, then I think the only
he's probably better for some utility or tanking or like putting himself in harm's way instead of others. Remember that he does have two bodies. So if this one dies, it's fine because this one's alive.
I know. I wonder. I don't go anytime soon, so probably not. I think for this turn, I guess he'll kind of move to block Ty from the Deathroot again. Or actually, does the Deathroot have one turn, or is it two?
The Deathroot has one turn.
Okay.
Now, you can also move through its space because it's so big. Like, you can even end your turn in its space if you want to.
Right. He will hold his action to dash with the group, because the only thing I'm thinking that we're going to be doing is just trying to dash there this entire time. Because we can't really use any spells or anything on it.
Oh, you can use spells. You absolutely can. It will damage it and it will make it smaller. It's just that if you throw more at it, it's better. If you throw just one spell, like it's going to grow back. So we can kind of weed these things down because you just need enough time to get there. It doesn't matter if like in a week it's going to be ginormous, you know?
I don't think I'm fully understanding you because it grew whenever Ty casted.
Not quite. So, when we heard it just a second ago with the radiant magical damage, it broke off branches and it was this big before, and it got this big after. so it will keep getting smaller the more damage it takes. But it also is absorbing a bit of those blows, and it will begin to grow back at the start of its next turn.
Okay.
But we can still kind of weed it down if we throw a lot at it.
Yeah, I think still gonna be the same plan to just move with the group and block Ty from getting hit, because I don't really want him touching
Should it move with Ty?
Yes. Yeah.
Right. Nox, your turn. Dub, you're on deck.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna try and just push this Deathroot back as much as I can. I'll do a quickened cast Bombarda on whichever one's like the closest to the group right now.
Well, they're both equidistant.
Okay. Then I'll go with the one on the right.
All right.
Okay, so spell attack +9. Roll it. 23.
Hits.
Woo! So let's see, that's 2d10.
Wait, doesn't it go? Oh, no, it's 11th level or something like that. When it goes up.
I just looked at it. It was once it's 11th level, it'll go up to 3d10. But right now, it's man. Wait,
you get 2 ones? What?
No, for a second I was like, max damage, but then I was like, wait, no, it's 2d10s, not 2d6s. But yeah, so 12 damage.
All right, 12. It's definitely enough. You end up breaking off like a tendril that's shooting out toward Nolan. Thanks, man. He says back.
I think Nox. With Quicken Cast, does that mean that I can do another Bombarda?
That's correct.
Woo! Then Nox will attack the other one. And just as they're like casting off a spell, they'll be. It's like Janet from The Good Place.
Janet from The Good Place, yes.
It's like how Jason will like say, "Oh, Janet, hey, how's it going, girl?" And Janet's like, "Not a girl." Just Nox casting off another Bombarda is just like not a man.
I didn't mean it like that, he says.
22.
22 hits.
Woo! Another 2d10.
I like the banter.
Yeah, we'll discuss Nolan's casual transphobia later. 13.
Sometimes man is gender neutral. What's up, man? Okay. 13 damage?
Yeah.
All right. Movement?
We're safe as long as we're in this bubble, right?
No, not at all.
Okay.
This bubble will deal damage every round
I was thinking that we would move like all together.
Yeah.
Like, so hold our movement for hero so that we remain in the bubble.
Sure. If we want to add like essentially a bubble thing at the end of the turn, at the end of the round, we can definitely do that. So I think I can like add. No.
That was just my idea for like what would be.
Yeah.
The most ideal, because I don't. Worst case scenario, someone shoots off and everyone else isn't able to get past Deathroot, and so they're out there alone.
All right, if we want to move together, and I'll say that everybody on their turn has the option to not hold their movement, but I'll allow you guys to hold your movement to essentially right before the Deathroot's turn at the end of the round, and then everyone will move together.
Knowing Nox, what I'll say then is this: is that they'll hold their movement, but they'll specifically hold their movement, with it in mind that it's like if the Deathroot, makes a move at anyone, that Nox is ready to gonna be ready to basically intercept.
Okay, I think it would be best if you pick somebody like maybe Hero to intercept, or even behind. Either way, when you guys are moving out toward here, you guys are going to move past these stalks, so you'll have something behind you. But you best believe there's going to be stuff in front of you.
I think we should wait to do any kind of intercepting stuff until after like the mojo bags and stuff are all depleted.
Yeah.
Then or to intercept with specifically people whose mojo bags are gone or no longer.
Yeah, like Ty.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah.
everyone else is for the most part protected except for Ty. So we just if it ever like targets Ty again and hits, that would be the play to do.
Romeo's there to protect him right now.
Okay. With that in mind, then
He's like, "Don't worry, baby girl.
I got you, baby girl.
I
Do not worry, baby girl. I have you. Why the fuck are you calling me baby girl? That's what a fella told me to call you.
Is this guy
I don't
bothering
know.
you?
I am in your brainstem. Why do you think? I mean, this is your brain.
It's like, don't worry,
Romeo has
sugar.
like the best excuse for anything ever.
Yeah.
This is your brain.
Your brain cell.
Romeo's just like, don't worry, sugar. Daddy's got you.
Daddy's got you. Daddy's home. All right. Nox, end of your turn.
Yeah. Like, I'll keep it in mind to keep an eye on Ty for right now, but yeah, we'll keep the intercept idea on the back burner for now.
Okay. Dove.
Yeah.
Ophelia, you're on deck.
I have no spells.
Yeah, you have so few spells. Little thing for James to know, while in this plane of existence, they can only cast JHC spells. Potions work. Do any of your creatures have like a long distance?
I couldn't take my
attack?
creatures because I
Oh,
couldn't
you
take
couldn't.
my bag because my
Yeah.
bag wouldn't work here.
You couldn't take all of them, certainly. You
And I
have a
didn't want
small
to
one
take
on
any
your
of them.
person.
No, she doesn't have any of them on her. And because most of them were too small to be useful here. And certainly if they got hit, they would have died.
Yeah.
So any of the smaller ones would have died immediately, and she can't take her bag in here, so effectively I'm useless. I have like 2 JHC spells. I've got like a garrote and gas, but they don't have noses.
Yeah.
Can't attempt that. That requires a mouth. Doesn't have fingers.
Well, that spell doesn't require fingers. That's just flavor.
Did you just wibbly?
Yep.
This Jinx makes fingers numb and relaxed.
Yeah, that's the flavor text.
I guess I can try Digital's Wibbly.
It does have fingers. It's called the tips of the roots.
I'll try Digital's Wibbly. At the very
All right.
least, we'll have disadvantage on the attack.
On the closest one?
Yeah, sure. I need to make a ranged spell attack. What am I doing? Dirty 20.
Hit.
Cool. There isn't any damage associated with it. It just has disadvantage on attack rolls for a minute. Has disadvantage for a minute, so.
Dang. For a minute, really?
Yeah, duration is a minute.
On attack rolls for the duration. That's crazy. Oh, it can make a dex save.
Dexterity throw on
at the
start of each of its turns. Yeah, it can make a dex save to see if it.
All right.
And then I might as well quick and cast another one on the other. If it's 60 feet away from me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely closer than 60 feet.
Cool. I'm going to go for another one. So. $24 to hit.
Hits. Also disadvantage.
Bet.
It's a good spell to use.
Mm-hmm. All right. That will be my turn. I'll just hold my movement.
All right. With Hero's turn, she maintains concentration on this spell at the very least. Oh, you know what could be cool? Okay. I'm just reading something. I think Hero's turns are going to take what Jaw wrote for us. It's fucking dope. I think she'll say a little bit of it every round here. So, Hero holding fast onto her wand, and on her other side, she holds her bag there, clutches it in her hands, looks up. I've known trees like you, jinxed and touched by agony. Yours is natural, but the ones I'm familiar with are not. Mine are man-made horrors. The stories they could tell of the bodies that hung from their limbs. You can feel them at night, when the wind blows through the leaves and all the ghosts sing out their own great lost loves. There's a pit in a land far from this, and foreign to you, I'm sure, but intimately familiar to me. I've been told the souls of 20,000 walk those woods, overtaken and denied a birthright by starvation and disease. We're told not to consume fruit from those trees that grow there. We're told that the despair will grip our bellies and it'll never let go. And that's the start of her little thing, as she's walking forward with all of you toward the tree. Ophelia! You've got her back. She maintains concentration on this. Your go.
I'm gonna ask you a series of stupid questions.
Mm-hmm.
Conjunctivia wouldn't work on these things, right?
The blind part wouldn't, and then it's also necrotic damage, so that's probably not going to work well on something already dead. So the necrotic damage would deal damage, but it would be resistant to it. So,
next question: Mucovolatilis. Will that work at all? I'm thinking not.
That's an interesting idea. I mean, no, that'll work. that'll work. We'll just say
Really?
that, like, yeah, it won't be the boogers. It'll be like little flecks of bark, can break off.
Word.
can
I
account-
don't fucking take any pity ruling. Give me one moment to actually read my spell now. I hate reading it on this fucking Google sheet. Okay, it's a ranged spell attack.
All right.
23 to fucking hit the one that knocks it.
Big knocks hit both.
Yeah,
Meeny, meeny,
I hit
miny,
the-
mo, left one.
yeah, that one.
Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Aha! From the back. How did you roll? Sorry, did you roll to hit? How much?
23.
Hits.
Perfect. I'm sorry, I'm just reading the upcast thing. Well, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that.
64 slashing damage.
12. Oh, nice, great 12.
Every little bit helps. Okay. It's getting pruned. You cast out Muco Volatilis, and when you cast that out, the little bits of philia on the outside break off, begin to form and change shape, and start to swirl around this thing, stripping off the first layer of bark. And you can see little bits of them are being absorbed in the process of it. But it is making headway. Anything else?
Nope, holding my movement.
Okay. Janice is in the back. Okay. She knows better than that.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Does Janice have, and could this be affected by Tarantulegra?
Interesting idea. I'll look it up.
Idea. That was what I was
It's a
thinking.
feat, like it. Dancing doesn't mean like they need to have feet in order to dance.
Wait, Ty, I don't think you're in this initiative.
Oh, am I not
You weren't
there?
in the initiative.
Oh,
Roll an
Well.
initiative check. Sorry, I thought
did
everyone
that
was
last
in.
week. Oh no, it's okay.
Yeah, I was
It
like, wait a
happens.
second, where the fuck is Ty?
He's gone. He's staying alive.
Anyway, I'll look at Tarantulegra while you roll that. An enemy spell attack against a target within range on a hit. Dancing creature must use all of its movement to dance without leaving its space. Yes.
It dances without leaving its space.
Yeah. Yeah, it's affected.
Yes.
And she's smart enough. Well, I'll roll. Yeah, he's smart enough to figure it out. I think Ty, because you came up with it before as well. I think she like puts a hand on your back. Ty, are you okay? Because she saw you kind of get hit.
Fine. Just a little shaken. Focus.
Do you mention Tarantulegra?
Stop them from moving if we can.
Gotta get past them. Tarantulegra. She'll cast out. Spell it. Ooh, that's not a good spell attack. Yeah. Because your spell attack would be like +8 or so now, because the new bump up to proficiency bonus. So that would be 15. Just misses. Okay. It's a leveled spell, so she will quicken to Bombarda. Oh, 19 on the die. That hits. You got 2d10. Oh no, I don't want those. 11. You've carved a nice, easy hole. Wait, I don't want to say that. Anyway, in between them. Here's also the cool thing. You guys are all now out of attack of opportunity range. If we like flood the middle in between them with no attacks of opportunity on anybody.
Ah, I love a good hole. It's so good that man, it's so easy for us to get in there now.
In between two clefts. Ty, what did you get?
21.
Okay, 21. So you would have been like up here or some shit, you know? So I'll have your turn go now. Ty.
Oh. Well, seeing Janice do that, Ty's gonna follow suit, but because I'm having this large creature behind me, would you say that
Behind you?
in front of me?
Do you want to ride him? I don't know.
No, can I hide behind him?
What? Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
Yeah.
not exact. So you're in plain line of sight. The issue we have here is that this thing obviously can't see you. So how does it know you're there? Right?
It's sensing magic, right, or some sort.
It senses your life force, and it might also have tremor sense.
Now, if I jumped up onto Romeo's back and did a hide there.
Either way, I think if you get close to Romeo, we might be able to be like, yeah, well, I'm so close to him, it can't differentiate our life forces between one another, and so I think that would be enough to justify a stealth check. Yeah.
Sweet. All right, I'll do a stealth check real quick.
I'm up on Romeo.
He is my buddy. I've spent a ridiculous amount of time with this lad. That's a 25.
Okay, hits. Guessing you're getting the closest one.
Stealth. That was my stealth for bonus action. To hit, I am going to also use.
Oh, that was the stealth. Okay.
Yeah,
Tarantalegra.
Thank you, but I'm going to twin this and hit both of these.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah!
At advantage because I'm hidden. So yeah, it's fun.
I got a 4 in perception.
Then my modifier right now is that is a 27.
Hit on the first one. Roll again. Second attack.
Why did it not roll again? Okay. Well, I guess I have to retype it, even though I did it already. Love that. $17 on the second.
All right. 17. Both hit.
Okay, well, they're dancing. And because I did hit with an attack, I will at least do my damage to one of them. The one that's already being shredded by sap. I think it's sap.
Sure, let's say it's sap.
For 15 damage.
Wait, wait, how did you deal damage? Oh, you did the...
I'm sneak
Does that
attack.
work?
Yes, as long as I'm hitting something once around.
Oh, that's an interesting... It doesn't specify that it has to deal damage, huh?
Nope, it's if I hit.
Okay, so how much?
15.
And that's going to get smaller.
And that is everything I can do.
They cannot move. They're stuck in their zone. It's now Karsten's turn. You've carved us a path. Move forward, she yells. And at her, she will begin to move with everybody. So that is only 30. So I'm going to say that we dash collectively because that just is better. Okay.
The witch casted haste on us.
I mean, that could make sense because you guys are living things, right?
Mhm, mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go,
Fuck
children.
yeah.
Show us the meaning of hate.
Shadow facts.
Shut the fuck up.
I don't
I
know if
have
Annie
so much
even
beef with
knew.
that horse.
Yeah.
The lore
Brute
of all
fucking-
horses.
well,
the
well,
Lord
yeah,
of
I
all
knew the
horses.
name
so
Shadowfax.
fucking
I just
stupid.
was like, would that joke work here if I was trying to apply it to the whole group instead of just being like, Shadowfax.
All right.
Where do you think the name Shadowhoof came from for my hippogriff?
I hate you.
I know.
At the
Well
end
aware.
of the Keliak's turn, we have legendary action.
Ooh.
And next to you guys, as you guys get closer and closer toward the tree, shooting up out of the earth, rending the stone around it, 2 more huge stalks come out to greet you. Deadlier, larger. They take their turn, and then they'll take a second turn because
That's some
it would be
badass
their
stuff.
turn right after.
Uh-oh.
Now,
Really?
this
They got a
Deathroot-
crowd around us too? Have they ever heard of personal space?
These Deathroots get to make a deck save or whatever at the start of their turn, right? For the Talentalegra.
Yeah, is it a deck save? Let me...
Yeah,
it's a deck save.
No.
Wisdom save.
So that's a wisdom save, but they need to take an action to do it. At the start of their turn, they need to make a deck save for the Digitus Wibbly, which they make at disadvantage because of the Tarantalegra.
What? The Talentalegra gives
Tarantalegra-
disadvantage?
All dexterity saves are taken at disadvantage, which is
My
why I said
God.
we should do
Good.
Tarantalegra.
Nice one.
Oh, I didn't...
Which means even if they succeed on
Mhm.
the
Now,
wisdom save, they may not succeed on the
they rolled very well on the first one. I'll have to roll for the second one. And they rolled pretty well on the... Okay, one of them definitely failed. The other one, however, you figured out one of its weaknesses. It's not very fast in the grand scheme of things. So that is 12 for the deck save on the other one that rolled higher.
no.
Yeah, so they both fail the deck save.
So that means that the Digitus Wibbly stays, which means they'll still have disadvantage on the attack rolls if they make an
And-
attack.
Now they make a wisdom save
As an action, yes.
as an action.
So they're
Nice.
wasting their action.
Yeah.
To do it.
The first one succeeds. The second one fails. So this larger one breaks free. And it will begin moving. Yep. The moment it hits this again, it's gonna take damage. And these ones take damage. Oh my goodness. Yes, that's very good. That one's stuck. Okay, there's multiple things at play here. So many.
Spirit Guardians, my beloved.
Spirit Guardians.
I think we did spend nearly like 48 hours of like stressing, trying to figure out how we could do this somewhat safely.
So we have an attack at disadvantage on hero from one of them, but it also... Oh, but the moment it enters the area, it has to make the save or whatever. So I'll do that first. Wisdom saving throw. This one fails, which means it's going to take some damage, which will be 48 every damn time. 22, which is definitely enough to make it smaller. Which makes it not in range to attack her. Fuck yeah! That's kind of cool. So that one has used up all its movement. As for these two, Wisdom saves. This one succeeds, this one fails. I believe it takes half as much. 10 only. Yeah. Oh, what's going on here? 10. Okay. And this one takes 5. The speed is halved in the area. I'm carrying us right now. You're good or neutral. Yeah. Oh, it's not the start of their turn yet. Okay. Oh, this one will get to go in a second. All right. Cool. Okay, we're gonna get some attacks going. Goodbye, Romeo. Goodbye.
Excuse me?
Oh, motherfucker, I rolled a 4 on the die.
Yeah, fuck you.
What's his
14, bitch.
clock?
It's not a fucking 4.
This thing is like trotting, running, you know? The Deathroot crashes down to where he is. I think I can make it crash. Kabam! And he's able to hop, skip, and jump. He leaps off of a bit of a rock nearby and moves elsewhere. There's Ty on top, like just trying to fucking hold on.
Spry as a deer. Oh my god.
Yeah. He falls off, but is still with the group. Okay. And then we have Nolan or Knox. Nolan? Wait. Did Nolan get his turn?
I don't believe so.
Oh. Yep. The guy. Well, I need to determine who I just attacked. Knox. Natural 20. Good thing you have a mojo bag. We came prepared. Let's see how much damage you would have taken.
As we tune into Alex's favorite part of the night, where he gets to roll a lot of dice at us.
104 points of necrotic damage.
Well, the good news is that wouldn't have killed me immediately. It would have knocked me the fuck out, but it wouldn't have killed me immediately.
Oh, I need to roll Nolan's portents.
Yeah.
All right.
That would have killed me twice over.
You know what he's going to do? He's going to portent the nat 20, so your mojo bag is not taken to a 4. Since he knows you're in harm's
Why
way.
are we actual, like, we are a superhero group.
Oh, yeah. Any
Does it feel like a superhero group? Like,
any
it's like
8th
the
level D&D
Avengers.
group can kill God. Okay? That's just how it is.
Why do I feel like we're the Avengers? Why do I feel like we're better than literally everyone at this school? Wait.
Golden year, my guy. I'm golden year.
Like, I feel like we could take on McGonagall right now. I don't know about y'all.
Well, look out, my non-binary friend, Nolan says. Kind of like as like a snide remark to what you said before. And he will like pull his stave over toward you, and you get like pushed 5 feet to the right as this thing comes crashing down where you just were. There's a part of you that thinks, how close would that have been? You don't want to know. He answers
Wow,
without you even
Nolan.
asking it.
You're so hot when you're transphobic.
It doesn't sound as cool, does it? Okay. It's now the start of the Deathroot's turn, because that was a legendary action. Okay. More like a layer action, but anyway. Okay. is now their turn, so they get to go again. We're going to have the shame sort of people. So this one can move now. It starts its turn in the area, though, so it has to make the save again. That's a failure. My god. $19 points of damage on this thing. All right. But it can't get at Hero because she was put in the middle. Instead, it would attack Janice. Trying to get to Hero. Attack. Oh, that's a hit. I don't know if she has a mojo bag. Hero used like something to use like a die of fate or something to make them all, right?
Yeah.
Didn't she?
Pretty sure she said that she gave us all of them.
Yeah, what did she use to make them? Didn't she use some kind of special? Because I gave her like a bunch
She
of
used
them.
some
No, she gave us
grave dirt, she
all of it,
used-
and then like the only other extra one that she had to make was for the Kellyak. Everyone else was spoken for.
Okay, so we'll mark Janice as having had one. And that means that, and this is not much damage because it's very small. That is 23 points of necrotic damage that is negated. Shit! She says as she can see like one of the Deathroot wraps around her ankle and then bright flash of light and that mojo bag burns away. Not on that one! She's like, I really would have rathered one of these use up the mojo bag. Nope. Okay, another wisdom save for both of these guys at the start of their turns. That is a succeed and a fail. Once again. So I'll just roll. Sure. So we'll deal 18 points of damage to this one. And I realize it should have gotten smaller as well. Okay. There we go. Oh, it's in the way. There we go. And 9 for this one. Oh, my music stopped. Let's restart that. Loop it. Right now, I want like a different fight music. I want one more intense. I'm pulling up a new one. Okay. They get to make their attacks. Dove, I'm attacking you. You're motherfucking kidding me. I got a natural one. This is... I feel demoralized. Dove, what happens when it gets a natural one to try you? Is Dove here? The roots are shooting up out of the ground, trying to grab onto you. Large ones crashing down toward you. What happens?
She like fucking kicks it with her steel toe boots.
I think like Nolan's like a little scared for you, like puts his hand out like a fucking mom at the stoplight. But there is a hard pang, and you're able to break off a whole branch from attacking you. Lands on the ground and withers in a second. Okay, that was cool, he says.
Absolutely fucking uncultured.
Okay. And right now we still have Romeo as being kind of like the tank here in the front. So natural 20.
No, does Nolan have any other portents?
Yeah, he does. I'm not certain that. Oh wait, that big guy does have a lot of health. Yeah. Nolan will use his 14.
Oh,
So it still hits.
God.
But it's not a nat 20.
I'm like, yeah, good.
Yeah, let's see. That is 73 points of necrotic damage.
All right, hold on. We up, but hold on. I don't know by how much. You said 71?
73.
73. 42 more left.
Now, as stated in the colony, the issue with the Deathroot wasn't so much with the myconids, because they're mostly resistant. They exist in a space between life and death. And so these resistant to necrotic damage.
I love my boy.
So that would be 31 points?
35.
35 points.
Pretty sure if it's... Are you rounding down or up?
Supposed to be rounding up.
Okay, then that is 30... I completely got that wrong. That's 36. 37.
37. Thank you.
I can't do math. I can't do math.
Never listen to Brooke. Okay. Oh, and
I
this
had
one's
it
got
up on the
hurt
calculator
Done
and
and done.
everything.
Already doing that.
It's fine. I can do math.
Brooke only knows the math that it takes for her to justify spending Starbucks on herself.
I do the math it takes for me to justify spending like almost $200 on WWE tickets next week.
No way. You're going to WWE?
I'm considering it.
Oh yeah, they're going to Florida.
Yeah, and Damian Priest is gonna have a steel cage match there, and CM Punk will be there.
What book will you be reading in the stands?
I'll be in the nosebleeds, so I'll probably just be enjoying myself.
What? He's not going to pick you out of the crowd and go, who's her?
Well, no, but this isn't like a major pay-per-view or anything. So it's like I'm going there to observe and like get a lay of the land kind of and wait until like my big day where I do go to like a Royal Rumble or something.
Totally. Of course.
Your big day.
My debutante ball.
Okay, so the Deathroot rears down and crashes into the side of Romeo. I can take it. You can hear him yell off, and then multiple branches are sticking into him, and he just twists his body and snaps off a bunch of them. He flexes, and they are pushed out of his body and land onto the ground. He shakes the big cap on his head, and some spores come down a bit. Okay. He tanks that. This one gets to make its dexterity saving throw at disadvantage again. That's a failure. It's at the disco. I wish I had a disco ball. It's got to be something like... Wait a second. Wait a second. Disco. Tell me that... Oh, there's no disco ball. That's too bad. Whatever. This one's just dancing. Dancing, yeah. All right. That is its turn. Big boy Romeo. Felia. You have this one. This one could probably get stamped out. Remember, he is, as we have discovered, once again, resistant to the damage.
Yeah, he'll go over there and start stomping.
All right.
2 attacks, okay.
Bam, 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 bam.
23 to hit for the first attack,
Hit.
and 16 for the second attack.
Hit.
Perfect. 3d8 plus 5.
Oh, wait. I've been forgetting some things. This one would get bigger at the start of its turn. Its proper turn. And this one would get bigger too. Because all of these guys have been absorbing the magic that you guys have been attacking with it?
It is going to take 26 points of, I think, bludgeoning. Yes.
Is that both
bludgeoning.
in one?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Out of play. Fuck yeah, Romeo! Oh, what do you yell at Romeo to do this? Do you command him?
Yeah, should go Romeo curb stomp.
Right away, my lady. He runs up. Curb stomp. The Kelly
Whatever
X
you
says
say,
to you.
Beyonce.
Whatever you say, Beyonce. And yeah, he just starts beating, wailing on this thing. He will take damage because it was 2 attacks. He takes damage twice.
Romeo creases Jordans.
Creasing Jordans.
For both attacks, that is a total of 21 points, half down to 10 points he takes for making the attack.
Let's go.
Yeah. So he's 47 hit
at
points
69.
down. My boy.
Nice.
All right, and that one's out of play at least until its next turn. At the very, very least.
He'll go back to the front. He'll like prance back to the front.
I guess he has the movement. Yeah. Nox, you're up. Ty, you're on deck.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Sorry. There's an idea that I had, but I don't think it would work.
Well, tell me it, and I'll tell you if it doesn't work or not.
Okay. Well, so an idea that I had was to, because these things are absorbing our magic.
Yeah.
To grow, was to instead attack it a different way, and the idea that I had was to use Ventus to try and basically trebuchet a Brock at it or something.
Oh, that is a cool idea. I definitely like it. There would be rocks in the area. We're not just limited by, what we see here on screen, also in our imaginations. So I do like the idea. And on top of that, we've been talking about reworking Ventus for a long time to be Gust. I think it was. Or was it the other one?
Gust
Anyone
is a
recall?
cantrip, and then there's Gust of Wind that is not a cantrip. Hold on, I
Yeah,
have them on the fucking
because
screen.
they messed it up when they made the spell. It should be Gust of Wind, I think, or something else.
No, I think what I think happened is they were going to modify Gust of Wind, and that's why they put it where it is. But instead, they just modified Gust and made it weaker. So either we just put Ventus as a cantrip, or we make it Gust of Wind. Which
Yeah, we're gonna make a Gust of Wind. So a line of strong
so there
wind,
it
60
is.
feet long and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration, which is 1 minute. Each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in direction following that line. With a little bit more creativity, we could say a rock or a large stone. You can use that and shoot it up toward it using making a non-magical attack. This would have to do with how powerful you can make your Ventus, and so let's get you to do a spellcasting ability check.
Ooh.
Are we game for that, Nox?
Hell yeah. My
Do it.
spell ability is pretty good. And also, let me check something real quickly.
Not only that,
I have inspiration. So if
what I'd
if
recommend you do is move back here so that you can get some good, find a rock and shoot it off at it. That would be out of attack of opportunity range. Because I don't know, this seems kind of close. You got all your friends in the line of fire. You'd have to move, or you could move forward. You could move over here.
okay, and that wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity.
No, you're still in its range.
Okay. then yeah, Nox will
It
Nox
will also make a strength save.
yeah,
That's
Nox
a
will say to the
successful
team.
strength save for itself. You got a 19 on spellcasting ability?
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
Nox will say to the team like, back in a tick.
Well, they'll come to
I'm
you
gonna
in a
use
second.
inspiration. I'm gonna use inspiration for that because that was a 12. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's better. 17.
17. All right. Add a d4 to your check. From Nolan.
Ooh, okay.
He's like, the hell are you doing, Nox? He's yelling off.
Okay, so that makes it a 19.
What is that? What do you say back? He's like, what the hell are you doing, Nox?
Nox will say, either being a hero or an idiot or both.
So it's a 19 total you got?
Yeah.
All right. With a 19, then, and I rolled its strength save because they would also be in the line, but doesn't work. It succeeded. You cast out Ventus, and there is a big gust of wind that churns at the earth, and you actually see bits of dirt and mud and muck fly away from left and right, and then kicking up into the air, a large stone from the ground comes over and slams directly into it. I'm going to have you roll me 3d10.
Woo!
And this is non-natural damage.
3d10. That's a... Hey, you want to hear something fucking wild? That's a 29.
No fucking way! That's insane! On 3d10?
I almost rolled 3 10s.
Holy
Fucking
shit.
Vegas, baby. Here I come.
Oh my goodness.
Um,
You're able to like knock off like the top half of it that breaks and splinters, and that comes crashing down at the right hand side of battle. Anything else, Nox?
Ooh, I could do another quicken spell. But if I do quicken spell, it'd have to be a cantrip, right?
Quicken spell relationship. Yes.
Okay, so let's see. Question: Would would Infirma Cerebra work on the Deathroot?
Yes.
Okay, then on the other one that I didn't hit, I'll quicken spell Infirma Cerebra.
All right.
So that's a ranged spell attack. 15.
15. Okay. That hit. Wait. That barely does not hit.
Ah, dang. Okay. Then
Do you have another Hufflepuff kicking around?
Yeah, we'll go Nox. Take a D4.
Wow, so much energy tonight. It's great.
Thank you, Ophelia. Love you.
You're welcome.
18.
Hits.
Woo! So that makes it 2d6 damage, and on its next turn. Oh wait, no. The target the first time it makes a saving throw before the end of your next turn, it must roll a d4 and subtract the number from the rolled save. So
Yes. Yeah.
if anyone wants to
Saving throw this thing. It's good.
If anyone wants to try and make it do a save, then now's the time. 9 damage.
Okay. A bit smaller. Okay. 9 damage, and then I'm just gonna change its color to be like. Ty, you're up.
Hello. Well, I'm gonna attempt to do the exact same thing I did last turn. I'm gonna be honest. So, stealth check coming at you.
As you make that stealth check. Legendary action
Uh-oh.
at the end of Nox's turn.
Ooh.
I'll let you resolve that first.
You can hear a little bit farther away. 2 more coming in.
Oh, great.
They're like churning up the earth, like a wave coming out at you. Oh boy. Oh boy.
A real he's right behind me moment right now for Nox.
Yep.
Nox
Here's the
is
thing,
not in
though. They're not in your range. They're not in
those
range.
two not in my range, technically?
No. Well, not your range, but I'm saying for Nox, these two, they weren't able to get to your range in time. So this one, though. That is dirty 20 to hit Nox.
Oof. Yeah, that'll hit.
And so you still have your mojo bag, so
Ooh, yeah. Okay.
that is 61 points of necrotic damage that is negated upon contact.
Whew. Okay.
From behind, more come. This one, noticing you casting out spells left and right. And it wraps around you, Nox, the roots themselves grabbing around you, and you're like, you can feel it starting to sear into your skin, and then there's that bright flash from before, that mojo bag that immediately makes it release you and pull back away, causing anything that touched it to wither and decay. You're good. Now, before its turn, your friends will be moving into your range, so you'll be in the area again. And then we have an attack from this one. All right, Nolan. That is 16 to hit Nolan. That just barely hits. Nolan is a little bit different here. He can cast divination spells and stuff. He can use different kinds of magic because he's not actually physically on this plane of existence. Protego. We will cause it to grow, though. Or will he? I don't know. It might be important that you guys can stamp this thing out. It's already pretty small. If you use Protego, it'll get bigger.
Well, Protego's a charm, isn't it?
Yes, but he's not on this plane of existence.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. He's still connected to his source.
At the same time, any damage he takes right now, he wouldn't take on the other plane, right? Like, it just...
Yes, but it will discorporate him. So he chooses either to protect himself and make it bigger, or allow himself to be discorporated and not let it get any bigger. I think he's going to do the other. Yeah, I mean, he's used both of his portents, especially, to help out. Shit. Yeah. Ophelia, he is slammed down into the ground, and you can see a little bit of magic puff up from where he once was. He's gone. All right. This one gets to make its check again. Disadvantage dictating. That's an actual one. Ty, I think it's your turn.
It indeed is. But that's not good. As he
Oh.
looks over at Nolan. 19 for stealth, though. I'm guessing that's fine. As I jump
Well,
back up.
I'll roll. Contested. Natural 20.
Oh, one of them sees me. Or does
Oh,
they all
yeah.
one thing?
They're all one thing.
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Well, I don't get advantage. More sneak attack. That's okay.
Hey, well, actually, I'm pretty sure that it goes into effect if you have a friend within 5 feet.
Yeah, but I'm not going to hit the ones close to me. I'm hitting the ones that are in the back that are massive because they should be within 60 feet, right?
I'll double check. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm hitting both of those big suckers. So let me do some rolls real quick. That's going to miss. The one on the right for a 17.
Sorry. You're
right. Yeah.
17 hits.
Cool. Once again, turn to Allegra. So the guy dancing behind is no longer dancing because I've swapped.
Oh, it's concentration, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's finally freed.
Hey, I mean, he had quite a few turns wasted, so it was a good use. Okay, this one can't move.
That's it.
All right.
Oh, I guess I hit him, so I guess I can do damage to him too. Wait, no one's here. I'm
that's
guessing.
Only for if
if
you have advantage or there's someone within 5 feet,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Okay. Dove. Nolan's gone. Numbers are dwindling.
Yeah.
Ophelia, you're coming up here right after your speech. Just vibing out to the music right now. I bet you, if we're quick, we can knock this out in the next 45 minutes.
Oh, so sorry that I moved outside the group. I was just like, I saw an opening, an opportunity, so I was like, I should probably jump on that.
You don't need to apologize. Jess, should we come back to you, or?
Yeah. Just have Hero go first.
Okay. Alright. As you guys move further toward the tree, Hero says, "My Mima never was one to heed a warning, though. Every year she'd take a trip to those trees, make the most divine peach cobbler you ever have the pleasure of digging into. She's been gone 4 years. I can't walk through a house without the smell of peaches and sugar wafting over and taking the wind out of me. This here," she goes into her own larger mojo bag, pulls out an old acorn. "This here's the last gift of a mother to a daughter she would never see again. This acorn is one that trees children planted out of grief and longing, but also love. I know what it is to be haunted. I know what it is to be haunted. To have your heart break. I can only imagine how many centuries deep your wound is. And I do not know what it is like to survive through the worst thing to ever happen to you. But you have. I'm so proud of you. But now I need you to rest now. You've earned the right to rest from all this. Of sleep, of listen to the soft lullabies of the earth. For this is the promise you agreed to by existing. Your ending would always come, and sometimes we simply do not have the luxury of choice. In this moment, Hero is becoming another woman, reimagining survival through grief, through remembering, through her own divinations and her rituals. The time is coming. She maintains concentration. Avelia! Oh, wait, before your turn, because they had that turn, they would take damage from the thingy, I think. Yeah, they would. So let's do some more dex saves. Oh, no, not dex. Wisdom saves. Both succeed, so we'll take half. Whoa! 29, half of 29, 14. That's going to reduce the size of both of them. Ophelia, your turn.
I am going. Did Nox put the saving throw thing on both of them?
No, the one that's to the left of the group.
Okay, I would like to cast 5th level Flipendo on that one. Since we finally have access to 5th level spells.
Oh, we do, don't we?
Yeah, it's a long shot, but I need it to make a strength saving throw.
Sorry, which one? The one on the right here?
Left.
Strength save, because he has a negative d4. Thanks to Nox. Strength save. Natural fucking 1. It was going to be a 15, and then the dice kind of kept rolling, and it landed on a 1.
Wait. Now roll a d4 to subtract from that.
Okay, yeah, totally, of course. 2.
It goes flying back 45 feet, as well as takes 31 damage. Let me just double check what kind of damage. Bludgeoning.
$35 feet?
40. 45.
That's right on top. Okay. Roan.
That's all I got.
Yeah, all you got is pretty damn good. How much damage was that?
31 bludgeoning.
Oh, it is small. Stupendo! You break off like a whole portion of it, and you can see it churns up the earth behind it as is pulled up and slams onto the ground nearby, resting onto large bits of boulders that surround the area. Nice. That's all you got? Dove, how you doing? Do you know what you want to do?
I didn't think Flipendo was an option because it required because they're in the ground, so I wasn't sure if they could get knocked prone. I'll Flipendo the one nearest to us.
All right.
Fuck it, 5th level,
No.
I guess.
They have very good strength saves. I got a nat 1 on the other one. Let's go. You're not going to fucking believe this. This is the 3rd fucking nat 1 that I've rolled tonight on these guys. You guys complain that this dice is rigged sometimes. You're fucking, there's your sign. How far are we going? 40, 45?
I think it's 45, yeah.
It's 45 and then 5d10 bludgeoning for the 5th level cast.
Does it put up the damage? The upcaster?
It
Yes.
does.
Oh yeah, it does.
It's only 28 damage.
Snaps put it down. Only 28 damage. Boom. Nolan was right not to let it absorb his stuff. So now it's real small.
And then I'm going to quick and cast because I don't know I don't know whether or not to do something in front of us or behind us, because at some point it's gonna break out of that thing and it's
Oh,
gonna
it already
come out.
did.
Oh.
Mhm.
Is that of the Tarantallegra or the Digilus
Yeah,
Wibbly?
out of the Tarantallegra.
Okay. So it still gets a disadvantage to hit, but it'll make the save at the top of the round, which it could break out of.
Yeah.
I'll throw Bombarda behind me. Bombarda behind us.
Good call. Make it smaller, makes its area of attack smaller. We're doing a really good job. This is a really good strategy you guys are employing.
Nope. Wait, hold on. Do I have an spell? I do. I'll waste an spell on this.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, you do it.
Yeah, I'll do it.
28 to hit.
Hits.
Uh, 13 points of damage.
13. Just have to put it down at least one size category. Well, you cast out that Flipendo, ripping it like not like out of the ground, but you kind of rip it backwards so it ends up bending back from where it's pushing out of the ground. And then from behind you, you can hear the Deathroot creak and groan as it begins to get out of that effect, moving back toward you. You see it and throw underhand a Bombarda that thwack and destroys a whole branch. Janice, it's going to be like, Dove, are you doing okay? Stay by me, okay?
I'm all right. I got it.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Janice! Janice is going to... Yeah, she doesn't want to get attacked from behind either. Double Bombarda. Double attack, go. Yep, 16, 23, both hit. Okay. $20 points total. 10 each, so boop, boop. Right, there we go. Karsten. They're blocking our path. Just keep moving. We're almost there. And she will have that expeditious retreat again. There you go. And this moves along with you. All right. Deathroot's turn. Nope. Nope. And then we got this one. She goes, "Don't worry, guys. I'm coming back." Oh, Nox. I can attack you. No way.
Ah.
The little one that got stamped out is back.
Ah.
But it won't. It doesn't deal a whole lot of damage if it does hit.
Okay.
That I gotta consider that cocked. 17.
Okay, yeah, that will hit.
All right. That is 28 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. Yeah, that. I mean, hurts, but I'll survive.
Let's stone it. Oh, and wait, you would have moved with everybody as well. But you didn't hold your movement. You're still in the area. Okay. So no, you wouldn't. Got that. And then we've got both of these guys, because they at least entered the area. Oh, and I think this one too. Yeah, it's definitely in the area. Are all going to make their wisdom saves. Success, fail. Yep. 20. So 10 on these two. You say 1. Right, and then this one takes the full 20. Oh, what? Did I already take damage? No, it didn't. And it goes down by 2 size categories. All right. Now this one cannot move from its space. It doesn't mean it can't attack. Dove is the only thing in its range here. Got. We're gonna have one on Ty this time because he did not stealth the whole way. And this one can't do anything. Okay. Ty, I'm rolling to hit you.
Oh dear.
Cock. Woo!
I don't like that look.
23.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Just don't
That
roll
is
above 80, please.
57 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, and I think on me I had 35 and like
Yeah,
38.
so I'll put it up. We'll do 30, 27. You're 22 hit points down.
Yeah, I'm not looking great.
All right.
I'm at 16.
Some of the taller branches pull out and wrap around your arm, nearly yank it out of the socket. You're able to pull your arm back, but it scrapes along your skin and rips off in a moment of hot heroism your right sleeve. Blood coming down from the side, and you can see bits of skin turning gray on the outside. Ooh. I mean, good thing you had the potion from before, hey?
Yeah.
So much of our preparation is coming in clutch right now. Okay. And this one will attack Dove. For a 22.
Yeah, it hits.
All right. Do you have your mojo bag?
I still do, yeah.
Okay. That negates 56 points of necrotic damage for you. Mojo bag wears. Okay. Big boy Romeo's turn.
What's the size categories of the Deathroot in the vicinity?
Titan sized.
Okay, never
This
mind.
one is huge. This one is gargantuan. He's a Titan.
Never mind. There's some that you can really pick off, so
You'll have to. The other ones for the Flipendo were under Titan sized. That's why they were able to be Flipendo. These ones are a little bit bigger.
okay.
Can't be Flipendoed.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there is anything he can do unless he can administer one of Ophelia's potions.
Yeah, I mean, let's take little Romeo's turn. Philly, I want to help out.
She will hand him a superior stargrass salve. Take this to Chai.
Ty! Catch!
What?
And you're able to grab it with your. You're technically within 5 feet. He's just really small, so you're able to grab it. And he will, with his bonus action, administer the Stargrass Salve to you. So you're able to open that up and then slather it on your arm.
You gain 27 hit points.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome.
Back to full.
Ophelia's just saving Ty's life constantly.
Literally, I am your life supporter.
He appreciates you heavily.
I expect at least an edible arrangement after this.
And by edible, she means, edibles. A weed bouquet, if you will.
He's back to full HP.
Nox!
Howdy. I think the first time I did that, the first time I did it worked out pretty good. So Nox will do another Ventus rock attack. I'll try.
I forgot to make these things larger at the end of their turn, so I'm going to quickly do that.
Yeah, Nox will definitely aim for the huge one. Yeah, that
The
seems like
huge one. The one that can't move, or the one that's here?
Yeah, the one to the left.
Okay.
'Cause that one seems like the biggest threat. And I'll just let the attack of opportunity happen to move to catch up with the rest of the group.
All right.
Um,
I can let you kind of move like all the way up here, so when they move again, we're good because the expeditious retreat.
okay. Gotcha.
I'll make the attack.
Should I roll?
14 to hit.
Okay.
Is that miss?
Come on. Oh, 13 is my armor class, so yeah, it
Yeah,
hits.
okay, it does hit. That is only 23.
Okay, so I'm still good. I'm just like looking a little bit rough. Because like the last attack did 24, right?
Yeah.
Or-
Well, you're 51 hit points down.
Okay.
Is what I've calculated.
Yeah. So I've got 14 HP left.
Cool.
So for the spellcasting ability check, I rolled a 23.
Oh, you're gonna do the same thing, Ventus?
Ventus rock attack. Ain't gonna let it grow
Alright.
in size because of magic.
You know what? You see these big rock slabs?
Ooh.
What if we use the full 60 feet you have for the expeditious retreat? Go here because they're gonna end up like right here when they move.
Mhm.
You'll be well, and then you can knock this down onto it.
Hell yeah.
All right. Make your spell casting ability check.
I rolled that a moment ago.
Okay. What'd you get again?
23.
23 is a really good one. Okay, this time it's not gonna be 3d10. It's going to be 6d10 because you have like an actual fucking slab.
How is this for returning the slab or suffering my curse? Or something like that.
I don't know what you're alluding to. That sounds like some kind of pop culture reference I'm not aware of.
It's Curse the Cowardly Dog. Return the slab or suffer my curse.
Never watched that.
Oh, you missed out.
Yeah.
When that was airing, I was too young and it gave me nightmares.
Not as good as last time. This roll was kind of not it, but still good is 18.
What the? 18. Okay, I'll get that in a second. $18 points of damage on this. That's still enough to put it down by 2 size categories. Way back down to where it was. So you can see, you watch it like starting to grow back out from absorbing the magic of the radiant dragon that's flying around here. And you're like, oh, absolutely fucking not. You slam that thing up, it flies up into the air and takes off the top half of it. It falls
Hell
prone.
yeah.
Anything else, Nox?
I would Locomotor Wibbly work on these trees?
Locomotor Wibbly. Yes, I think we determined that it would. Wait a second. I'm not sure if let me we were talking
It's
about
the one-
Digis Wibbly earlier. Locomotor Wibbly. Make being on a hit, the target is not prone. Yes. Yeah, they're not immune to being prone, so yeah, it'd work.
then quicken spell Locomotor Wibbly on this other big fella.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Spell attack. That's a 27.
That hits. Knock prone. It'd be like, there we go. Get it. All right. It lays down. I mean, we'll put that back down. It lays down, slamming onto the ground, but it's still sort of writhing from the Locomotor Wibbly. I mean, from the Tarantulegra. Still unable to move.
Nox will say to the group, Nox will say to the group, we should probably, get a move on before these things have a chance to get back up.
Ty, your go.
Greetings. First of all, I would like to say that the tree branch over there is no longer dancing. I failed my con check.
Oh, yeah, because you got hurt.
I got hurt a lot. And second of all, question for DM, because things are a little bit weird when we're attacking a living thing, but it's not really, and it's that if I attack the main tree host over here, could I Pontificus Totalis it?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought about it. I know it was a being, so I was like, would that count?
When it comes to like prolonged effects, it does start to like eat away at the magic that's holding it bound. So
okay.
But yeah.
I thought it'd be a cool idea, but yeah, no.
Yeah, it's a fucking titan of a thing. It's too weak to affect it.
No worries then. I'm just gonna use the last of my I'll have one sorcery point left. I'll use the last. I'll use more sorcery points and I'll twin cast Tarantulegra again. I got it that time.
Okay. Two biggies or
yeah, and I will at least attempt to jump onto my lad first.
Jump onto your what?
The lad.
Oh yeah. Try your stealth again.
$23.
Hi, Nerviel. Do you mind if I engulf you?
What? I feel like it just happens.
This is a dire time, so I'm just going to do it. And he's going to the like philia of this thing open up, and you slit into it. It forms around you, and then a second later, you are wearing Romeo like a suit of armor.
All right, we're Bruce Banner in the Hulkbuster armor now. All right,
that's fucking right. You just have your head peeking out from the top, like. All right, your hands are coming out the other sides, and so yes, you are properly stealthed, at least to this thing.
All right, cool. I will do 2 attacks at advantage then. Uh, 23. No, wait, no, never mind. That's an awful roll. I missed the one on the left completely. Jesus Christ. Actually, I'm going to use my inspiration for that roll.
This is the time.
Yeah, that will do. That's a 24.
Hit.
On the left, so he's spinning. And the one on the right, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
You know what? You want to double the stealth damage?
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I was already do it. So that's 66. 21 damage.
No, wait. Is 66 the normal amount that you roll?
No, it's 3d6 is my normal.
Yeah, so we 3d6 and we double it. That's the way I do it.
Yep. So 21.
21. 21. And that is even smaller. All right, they both can't move. Let me see. Let's see what their ranges are here. Oh yeah, with both of them not being able to move, that's going to help us out a fuck ton when we move forward. Now, is there a way you guys can move in between? Oh, there is.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Well, but some people are in range. Dove's not anymore, but Romeo is. So okay, Dove, you're no longer in range of it. You're surrounded on all sides. You even got one coming up the flank.
Okay.
This one's small enough to be flipendoed. The back as well. And I think this one also. Yeah, this one is small enough to be flipendoed as well. Check. Oh, they both are. All the ones in the back. Small enough.
Yeah. I guess I'll fourth level flipendo one of the ones in the back. Not the smallest one. The smallest one someone else can deal with.
Okay. Well, why don't you call out to Janice to deal with it?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, and I'll just do the flipendo on one of the other ones.
Strength save. $18. Oh, but it has negative E4. 14.
Nope.
Nox, you come in clutch again.
Woo!
It's only 15 points of damage. And then I will I guess I'll just bombard one of the larger ones because I kind of want them to go down in size category.
The smallest one, if you bombard it, will probably go away. Or you can reduce the size category of these ones. Or one of the big ones too. Oh, if you reduce the size category of this one, you might get Romeo and Ty out of its range. You can roll higher.
Yeah. $22 to hit.
It's
15 points of damage.
fuck yeah! Out of range!
Woo!
You guys are all free to move. Anything else?
Nope.
Go Dove.
time has come to release. The time has come to release yourself from this antediluvian pain, however ravenous it may be. You've been stuck here, incessant, rotting, lamenting, continually trying to fill your missing pieces to become whole. You miss the change of the seasons, the spirit of continuity. Look to your children, she says toward Ophelia and Kelliac. Your progeny who still breathe the air that no longer flows through you. The throngs of those who you wish to be among in danger by giving in to your pain. Your daughters who stand before you now. They are here doing what all those that love do with their dead and dying. To hold and lay you to rest. To assuage your sorrows and regrets. To assure that nothing more is needed of you. That it'll be all right. That you can find new life. She takes a deep breath. All that is once unnerving and comforting, ancient and newly birthed. Her eyes open. A glow comes over her skin, like we've seen before. And she begins her ritual properly. As she walks forward. Ophelia. I think she'll turn toward you, Ophelia, and like look down. Like, I hope you got that that potion on hand.
She'll nod. Take out the burn salve-esque mixture she's made. Are we applying it now, or are we getting closer
We
to
have
it?
we have to get closer. I mean, you have your movement, and you have 60 feet because of the
Okay,
expeditious
word.
retreat.
Sorry, I wasn't sure what you were like quiet for, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
It's your
What are you
turn.
looking at me for? Okay.
I don't know what you want to do.
I thought you were gonna say something else. How fucking far away is that?
60 feet?
Is that?
I'm just
Like
going to
more
check.
than
60 feet gets you, yep, right at the base of it.
Word. It would be a bonus action to apply it. Does Hero have a bonus action?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
yeah. She's doing her ritual right now. What do you want her to do? And I'll say if she'll do it or not, because she is sort of NPC mode at the time.
Okay, so if she's not going to be the one going up to it to put on the ointment, then I think I would like her to put the fire immunity potion on me, administer it to me.
She can absolutely do that. She looks
Okay,
down,
wonderful.
takes it from you, looks you in the eyes. There's a moment between the two of you, and she pours it to your lips. This will help.
Not to get biblical about it, but it's giving first communion. Sorry.
Oh, it so is.
She'll sprint over to the thing in the.
All right. You rush up, standing at its base. You can feel the heat of the flames, but it has no effect on you. You need this at its center so that it's ready, so that it has a catalyst for change. You can feel it being this close. Being a dryad, you feel the life still there. Tiny flicker, trying desperately to live.
She is going to drop to her knees, activate Speak with Plants. This is gonna sting for just a second, and then everything will be all right. Just breathe through it, and she will take some of this ointment and rub it against the burn marks on the very outside, kind of working her way into it.
You will not end me. You hear clearest you've ever heard before. I will subsist. I will not die. It calls out, resolute. It thinks you're here to kill it.
We are not here to harm you. We are here to help you. Can I help you?
Okay. You're applying?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a cool idea for you. Using Tergio, you'd be able to like make the most of it, pulling it out of like the large bottle that you have, swirling it around and
That's a
shooting
charm.
it out. Oh, it is charm. Fuck. It's too bad. Either way, you got the fucking big bottle. If you want, you can I will allow you to jump in since you have immunity to fire.
Okay.
I think that's what Janice will do. She's going to be like, "Go, Ophelia, while you still can." She'll cast out Flipendo on you, and you will go flying up into the flames. There's no player after you. Okay. Everybody will move forward. Move everybody forward. The Kellyak, and she's running with everybody, says, "I almost forgot how much fun it was being with a circle." There's a smile on her face. She holds her hands out and closes her eyes. She nods toward Hero, trusting her, and looks up into the flames where Ophelia is swirling around this last thing. Everywhere you touch, Ophelia becomes bright and green, verdant, growing out, beautiful, and you know it'll only last a moment. I feel it! I need access, Karsten says. Hero looks up. Come now, sister. Greet this darkness that reeks of death, that reaches and asks simply to be loved as much as we love the light it gives. Let loose this rage, this grief, this pain. Come down here. Be still with the earth once more. And there is you can see a flourish of light that comes off of Hero, forming into that of a dragon, and the light changes, shimmers, and becomes like stars, like space itself, a dragonly form to unfathomable darkness, synonymous with the nebulous abyss, the darkness that ensures that stars can shine out in space. And Hero, lingering here, allows her voice to be heard. Hero holds out the bottle from earlier, the fire immunity potion that she gave to Ophelia, in hopes that it may act as a bottle for the bottle tree. She holds out, and you can see a purple mist forming on the edges of the bark, starting to glow out. You can feel it, Ophelia, like bloodletting. All of the grief and the pain, the hardship and the desire, the holding so hard onto life is released from it. A calmness starts coming over. I just want to live. You can hear it say to you, Ophelia. What do you say to it?
Life is a cycle. It is one of the 3 spirals. Just follow it down as we lead. We are here to help.
Ophelia, you press your cheek against the bark, and you begin to see the flames getting smaller and smaller. It's working. You see the crack of the tree starting to form shut. Ty, you see Ophelia being trapped within. Do you yell anything out at her? Nox, Dove, any reactions in this time?
Ophelia, get out of there. But the flame.
It won't hurt me, not on purpose.
Nox.
I think Nox, like, walks closer to the tree. They aren't. They trust Ophelia, but they're also very much just like they're kind of acting on instinct. Like, okay, I'm getting closer, ready to jump in and help my friend if I need to. But
So you're like clawing out trying to get up to her while this is happening, yeah?
yeah, like I think Nox is basically like Nox isn't trying to interfere. Nox is just trying to be like basically be there to support Ophelia. Like Nox will claw their way up to be like
You look in Ophelia's eyes as it's shutting on her.
Nox will say, Nox will say, Ophelia, are you? Tell me that you're going to get out of there.
I think Ophelia will look at Nox with this very soft and almost distant sort of smile. You are the most aloof person I know, and you're worrying over nothing now.
Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that?
You are the most aloof person I know, and you are worrying over nothing. Nothing that needs to be worried over. You should save your energy.
You're not nothing, Ophelia.
We'll cut there for Dove's reaction. Jess, are you here? Jess! Okay. The entire scene closes shut. And when it does, the flame within no longer has any oxygen. Flickers out in a way, and Ophelia, darkness takes you. The Kellyak holds her hands out there. She pushes her hands together, and then you see a smile come over her. I can feel you. Allow me to help you further. She pushes her hands outward, now having a source to base off of. Because, just to be clear, Kellyak's source of magic comes somewhat from this thing. So she pushes it forward and up, and there is a blooming that comes off of it. The entire forest around here begins to alight with fire. The whole tree alights with fire and then snuffs out all in one go. You can feel a wind whipping around, the elements coming and coalescing into one epic moment of Heroes Hoodoo, showing it the path to life, the path to letting go of its pain. Ophelia here, giving it the catalyst, giving it someone to hold on to, and the Kaliak bringing it back to our world. That's where we're going to take our break as we are all whisked away from this plane of existence.
Wahoo!
10-minute break, everybody.
Woo.
Hello, everybody. We are back.
I didn't see the timer, so I'll just say a quick one.
Go
Magic
ahead.
Mysterium, brought to you by a third Red Bull. Annie's heart may explode, but she'll be awake for the whole duration of it.
You better be fucking joking. You better be.
We can say that.
Annie, no. Bad Annie. No. I had a Red Bull one time. It was the most disgusting thing I've ever had in my life. I could not finish it.
It's like gasoline, but for a person.
It's like gasoline. Vroom vroom. Whew. Is everybody here?
Red 3 standing by.
Red October.
Hi, I'm
standing
here.
by.
Sorry, I was zoned in on Mid Journey.
Jess? You're muted. I saw you unmute. Hi. You feel this overwhelming emotion overtake you. Something new. Something extraordinary. There is a bright light that overtakes you. Soft, verdant. And you feel your mind twist. Like you're returning home. Like you're moving through a tunnel. You reappear in a new place, in a new space. You reappear in the bright light of day on Hogwarts grounds. You reappear out in the training grounds. You're in like a little hovel. The light is almost blinding. You can feel a rumble to the earth. Take yourself, hold yourself out of the little cluster of stones in the middle you've always never thought much about. You turn, see a tree. A tree still moving, growing up higher and higher into the air until it reaches about 80 feet. And then 90 feet. 100 feet till it just starts to slow down. It's unlike anything else you've seen. Nearly alien. Green leaves blooming from all around. This is going to be a little hard to explain. The Kellyak goes out. No, it's fine. I'll get out myself. It's out of a hole. Janice looks around. Wait, is that? My parentage. Reborn. I could cry. I'm certain he'll keep crying. I just hope I don't try to cut him down.
They wouldn't, would they?
Nope, Ophelia, you're not here. Sorry.
Word.
You guys look around. Ophelia didn't return with you. Hero is on her, hands and knees, her hand on the side of the tree, but you can see there is a closed fissure. It worked. Your mom's advice worked, she says. I've never been in this position before, Kirsten says. That she is gone. There was a worthy sacrifice.
Are you sure she's gone? It's supposed to be the flame of eternal life.
How fucking dare you? Janice says. She's a living, breathing person. She was a kid, she says. She didn't deserve that. Dove knocks.
How do we get back?
Where we came initially. And so, although I won't be there to protect you any longer.
We don't.
I mean,
we need.
Sorry, she shouldn't say that. She didn't protect you. Although you'd be alone.
We don't need to go that way. And I might know where we can go to her.
Where?
The center of the old Arboretum. The Deathroot should have been dealt with now. We can get right in. That's where the eternal flame was leaking out as well. If she was there, we might have a semblance of getting to her there. Maybe.
You notice the ground is cracked. Because it moved, it didn't grow slowly up, it grew very fucking fast. So the earth has shattered in different places. I think the earth has been pushed so much that the old stage that was erected for the tourney is up on its side. There's kind of a new hill for it now.
Okay, we don't have much time. The professors are going to notice this very quickly. Everyone okay? Is everyone else feeling okay?
You mustn't let them touch it.
That you can talk to them. You're not coming with us to hell, then you can talk to them. I don't have time to argue right now. Ty turns and he goes white-faced as he says that.
I'm sure if you die fighting for it, it'll be a worthy sacrifice. Dust to dust, right?
Knox. Are you heading off with everybody else?
Yeah, no, Nox definitely yeah, if there's a chance that Ophelia's where Ty said, then yeah, Nox will definitely go check there.
Transition.
Thrawn. Oh my god.
Thrawn.
We transition to Thrawn Cam.
It's that time of the night.
I love him.
Bad team mascot. Toesies!
Oh my god, he only has one half sock on his one paw.
We do have to remember that he is polydactyl as well.
He's got the paws.
Got little finger gloves.
And Thrawn, get better at doing your laundry. You're missing a sock.
There you guys go. Had to get through just drawn action.
I do have a map to show, just because it's fucking cool, and I spent a lot of time on it. And we won't be having any fights in it or anything. So let me show you guys get to. Very dark though is the problem, so maybe I'll like turn on the. Oh no, that does that. Damn it! It's so dark.
Where are we going?
Is the issue. I wish I had like a big light. Damn. Oh wait, no, I can change the time of day.
The old arboretum, Jess.
Or Boreum.
Yes, that.
Thrawn in the background correcting you.
Yeah, he's pissed that I said it that way.
Are we just headed straight there through the cracker?
Yeah.
We have to go into the castle though, right, to get to that?
No,
you have to go through the what is it? Gloomshrouds area. It's a really quick jaunt.
Or we could just blast through the floor in number 3, right? Because it was near the surface there.
Number 10.
Or 10.
Can I Accio my bag?
But you don't want other people to know that that's there, because then the faculty will know.
That's fair.
Your bag?
Yeah.
You can run and grab it if you want.
Okay. I just wanted to know, like, we don't have to do a whole thing about it. I just wanted to grab it quickly.
You can go run and grab it and meet back up with the group.
Mm-hmm.
So we move down the well in the Gloomshrouds area. End up talking a bit with them, like we gotta go. Like they're like, what happened? Everything's changed. You can see a part of the wall that has caved in, and a big root is pushed into the area and has touched the bottom of the well for water. Not only that, it grows all along the ceiling and into that sealed area from before. You push through into there, and no longer Deathroot. Now, the roots of Yggdrasil. Soon to be the world tree, still growing, still living. It'll only get bigger. You use your map. Ty knows the way. And you guys would open up through the side of the space into an old greenhouse. I changed it to daytime so we can see it easier. See this. Definitely abandoned. Head up the stairs and it all opens up. Beautiful greenhouse. On the far, far side, way over here, you can see Deathroot growing leaves down here, anchored into the walls to the rock. It's way cooler than your map ever showed. There's even a way even higher, as there is an area up here too.
I know we said that since we already have a hideout, I shouldn't take the level 10 feature. But man, would it be cool to take the level 10 feature to make this our hideout with the Shrieking Shack.
That would be super cool! I would absolutely allow that. And 9th level request, you mean?
No, it's my 10th level feature.
Oh, well, that will be a little while till we get there, but
yeah. But that'd be cool. Just
this is super cool, yeah. To make that, yeah, this would be really cool. Anyway, walking into here, you can see a glow. It would be darker than in the image I showed you because it's underground. At the base of this big rootstock, you see roots pulling over, holding down toward the stone, and glowing within her grasp. You can see Ophelia wrapped around a little fire rock.
Let's get her out.
Let's be careful, Hero says. Maybe Herbivicus. She'll try out Herbivicus and get some of the roots to just kind of move, separate from her, and you see some of them catch from her with a little snap. And Ophelia, you're unconscious. Hands wrap around you, pull you out of the stone and out of the water underneath of it. Ophelia, is there anything different about you?
Yeah. The green of her skin has kind of almost withered into more of a gray tone. And her hair has darkened considerably into this almost bluish green that kind of lightens at the tips of it. Her eyes, if you open them to see if they're like dilated or not, with the typical medical checks and such, are still the eerie kind of yellow color. They're just a bit, they seem brighter, almost more glowy when put against her skin, which has kind of dulled in comparison. And I actually just finished the fucking editing
Oh, lovely.
that I've been doing.
Nolan would have come with as well. He would have been very concerned that Ophelia was not with you. And he would be ecstatic to find her.
I sent it.
Oh, here
Wait,
to it.
let me look at it.
It's
Let me
not my
see.
best work because I kind of had to rush it, but
We get the vibe. We get the vibe.
yes.
Ophelia, please wake up, please. Nolan says. Hero in the back says, "Yeah." I'm sure. It seemed like she bonded with it in the end there. I didn't know it would do that. With the tree, it was like it trusted me. It's the only reason why it worked. It had a willingness to accept. It was like it was holding her hand. Now, what have I done? Hero says, leaning down, taking Ophelia's hand. Nox, you were here and supposed to protect everybody. You mostly succeeded. What's that in her hand? The stone that had become dislodged from the roots. In her hand, it burns, but her skin doesn't. Like an ethereal flame. Another relics.
I think Nox is I think Nox kind of I don't know if Ophelia is still unconscious or anything like that, but Nox probably just says to Ophelia under their breath, "It's not fair. If anyone was supposed to die, it's supposed to be me. You're not allowed, Ophelia."
Dove? What do you do in this moment? Ellie is out, but she's still unconscious. Her eyes are still closed. The eyes are somewhat rolled back. Is Jess here?
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Can I just check her? Can
Make
I
a
go over
medicine
and
check.
check her? Whether or not it's like magically induced or if this is just unconsciousness. She's dead. I rolled a 9.
She has no pulse. You think she's dead? It's like her body was brought back here to the roots. Like a grave.
There's no pulse.
Janice gasps. She's kind of cold in your arms. Ty, how do you react to that information?
Sunlight. Sunlight.
Sunlight can't bring back the dead.
No, I know, but why was her body changing? Why was she still being? And she was holding the flame. That doesn't make sense. There's something else going on. Can I use my eyes?
Yeah. You normally feel a magic on Felia, right? Isn't her ancestral? You feel it still. And you feel incredibly, blindingly strong amount of healing magic coming from the stone in her hand. It's washing from it through her.
Okay, that's good. Okay. She's still emitting her same magic, and the stone seems to be doing something in healing. I think it hurts to look at, honestly.
Oh, that's a relic, right? That's the thing
Yes,
we gotta get.
everlasting flame.
Aphelia's eyes start to flinch. She shivers, her whole body shivers.
Here.
I could try recalibration.
Ty gives Nolan. Funny enough, the one who's usually handing out potions. I mean, it won't probably cure her, but at least make me feel better. An exceptional pepper up. I don't know. Something.
Again, I can try just hitting her.
That's crazy.
You can't heal something that doesn't have a pulse. And that's when a hand comes up and touches Nolan's cheek. You all look down and can see Aphelia lying there, having just woken up.
She kind of squints at her own hand for a moment. Saying I have no pulse is kind of rude. I know I have weird skin right now, but that seems like a stretch.
You're alive.
Oh, thank Merlin. Ty just falls on his back.
Dove, did you do the proper thing? Did you put it to her trunk? You need to find the proper
How to
vein.
put it too. I know the proper vein. Thank you.
It's right here. She grabs
Just
your
underneath-
hand and like
Yeah,
tests
I
on
know.
her.
I
You feel that? You feel
all the
that?
bones, yes.
Ophelia, you asshole.
I didn't miss much, apparently.
Nox, do you want to make a medicine check?
Yeah. I will make a medicine check. Do.
Can't believe
That's
Dove and Janice
21.
are having a domestic.
While Janice and Dove are having a domestic, Nox, you check. She doesn't have a pulse.
Yeah, I think Nox.
Pressing on her wrist, like, I'm not feeling anything.
Yeah, Nox will hold Ophelia's wrist and just kind of look at Ophelia like, Nox will say, "No, yeah, that is odd." Do you think, Ophelia, the relic has healing magic properties? Is it? Do you feel its effect on you right now?
Do I feel any different?
Very.
Feel any different? Do you feel? I don't know. I feel like, considering that the relics are powerful magical items, and considering the fact that you probably should be dead, but are holding a thing that is quite literally eternal flame.
You look down in your hand, Ophelia. You did not see that a second ago. It's not even hot.
The Everflame, the artifact that we are talking about.
Ophelia, you feel like you both lost something and gained something. You feel different. You feel new. And you feel connected.
Life and death is give and take. Where we revived something, something must be given.
I'm just happy you're here, Olin says. Smile.
I'm happy to be here, even if there are people currently arguing over us. Are you two done yet?
Sorry.
We should get this artifact to Tula as soon as possible.
Well, at least it's the healing one, right? Not a whole lot of bad things you can do with healing magic.
Wait. But
And they'll only have it for the time that if Tula's there.
We didn't get them to agree to that yet, right?
Yes,
No,
we did.
we did not.
Oh, didn't we?
No,
We decided on the course of
we
action.
decided that on this course of action.
Oh.
And we're going to do it, but technically this does lie within their parameters because we're giving it to an acromantula
Right.
that is with the colony, that was welcomed into the colony and made a part of it.
Right, got it.
Outside of this scene, the Kellyak is currently having a political dispute with the headmistress of Hogwarts and a few of the faculty members who are telling her to get off of grounds. And she's like, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. And she's warning them that if you fucking touch this tree, if you touch this fucking tree, that's on your property. And she'd probably argue that, like, I've been here for longer. Like, who are you to say that you own any amount of land? She would, she's fucking there fighting the good fight and saying, you touch this tree and I curse your entire fucking school. You hear me? And then McGonagall would not take that lying
I did it to
down.
Hogsmeade. I'll do it here.
Yeah.
You will not be able to go outside.
McGonagall does not take that lying down, is arguing with her back, and they're
having an old lady slap fight.
Yeah.
Ron the Killiac Swanson. It's like, you aren't supposed to be here. I know more than you.
Yeah.
I'm so upset.
Oh, don't worry. I have a permit. I can do what I want.
The scene that we're like actually like participating in is great, but I do kind of want to see the other scene.
I do think I want Nox to bring up something though real quickly. Is Nox is gonna say to the group, like, well, is it even a good idea now to give away this relic? I mean, if Ophelia gives it up, is Ophelia going to die again?
We need to fulfill our end of the bargain no matter what.
Well, if we don't give it up, then they take Hero, and Hero could potentially die.
So it sounds
you'd
like
be out two weird manic pixie dream girls, and then the quota would be off for the entire friend group.
So we're down one either way.
Or we
don't even know if this is the thing that's affecting Ophelia or keeping her alive. Not unless we remove it from her. And
Can I make... Oh, go ahead.
He's got to drop it sometime. No one says. And Zola, you want to say something, please?
Can I make an Arcana check or history or something? I know there's no Arcana. Or even a spellcasting check with my eyes to see if her magic is being fed by this orb, or is it just kind of going through her and making sure she's good? I know with your verbiage it was a little weird.
I think with what I know that you can see, there's no way to properly discern.
Okay.
Can I do like a toddler check on myself to see?
I mean, if Di wants to ask you, Ophelia, but this I think is all happening in his head for the most part. Ty?
Your magic is all sorts of swapped up in between. I normally can tell who you are by a mile away, but this orb is... Ty almost says something. Mixing with you.
It's not an orb. So I'll give a little description of it.
Yeah.
It is a chunk of stone, but the stone looks a little weird. See, what this actually is a petrified piece of wood.
Oh.
And it is on fire. So, like, the fire's on top of it is constantly kind of glowing. Anyway,
I'm not sure if it's just going through you to try to heal you, or if it is keeping you the way you are. I can't tell. It honestly hurts to look at you. Not in that way. Just there's a lot of magic going on.
Hi, what the fuck, man? Nolan says.
You calling me ugly?
No, I am definitely.
You're calling her ugly?
Here, to distract you, look on the ground next to you.
She's not calling her. She does look different, by the way, Nolan. Not that you could tell. Her skin's all gray. She kind of looks like Like, have you ever been to a hair salon and, you saw, like, those sun-bleached ladies with the photos on the wall? Kind of like that. Less blue, though. More green.
Yeah, and I know exactly what these colors mean. Thank you.
We've been over it. Blue is like water, and then green
It
is
doesn't
milk.
help. It's this back anyway.
Ophelia, how about if it's keeping you alive, it can bring you back, right? Like, because you had to have died before in order for it to keep you alive. Maybe you should just try setting it on the ground.
No one says there's no way that it can bring something back from the dead. It would have done it already to the Deathroot. It was connected this whole time.
So then she must not be dead.
Something else?
She's gonna put it on the ground next to her to see what happens.
The magic disconnects from you? Everyone, like, there's a beat. You're fine. You're okay.
I guess I'm more like a zombie, undead.
See, there we go. Practical solution.
Don't say that. No one just doesn't like
Oh
that
my
idea.
Is it necrophilia now?
Nox.
Scandalous.
If you are dead, may I reside in your corpse? Romeo says from the back.
No, I don't know. No.
Romeo, you're already in her brainstem.
That is different.
Yeah, Nox is gonna just sit down and just be like, Ophelia, I love you. You're so goddamn stressful sometimes.
Thank you. I live to horrify.
I feel like Nox is laying on the ground, like.
Did you guys just leave the Kaliak up there?
Oh yeah, there's like a massive tree. We wanted to see where you were, and
Ophelia, you know. When she says this, there's just a part of you that knows. You can feel it. Right up both you. Not too far away.
I think I can feel it. Its presence.
yeah, she was really insistent that we not let anyone cut it down. We might have said some stuff, and then we went to go find you. So we'll probably have to meet up with her again to see what's actually going on and how to fix it.
I did not like the words she used.
Yeah, she pretty much said if you died, it would have been a worthy sacrifice.
Well, that's a blunt way to put it, but I would have thought so.
Yeah, well, you can say that when you don't have a lot of other people relying on you. The problem is with thinking about like cycles and stuff is that we are not disconnected creatures like those of nature. Like your death doesn't happen in a vacuum, regardless of what happens to you. If you die, it still hurts all of us in a lot of irreparable ways.
Besides, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm not a utilitarian, unfortunately.
I know. It's why you're my friend. I wouldn't want anyone to callous about it.
Any?
Yeah. Besides, if anyone's sacrificing themselves, it's gonna be me. Die young, leave a pretty corpse. and I think Nox is gonna pat like
Romeo's like,
by the shoulder
yeah.
and say, I'm sorry to say this, but like looking at you now, that's way more likely to be me leaving behind a prettier to leave behind a pretty corpse.
I cannot wait.
That's like
Nox, I think
That's
you
like
just
two
want the
people.
attention from the obituary section.
that's like two people who like backhanded called you ugly.
Right?
Did it mean-
Let's get out of here. I'm sick of you guys. She's gonna start getting up and pick up the never play.
And of course, the moment you go to do that, Ophelia, you're like, how do I get out of here? 'Cause you don't know how they got in.
Which way is up? And
Ophelia,
where is that Niffler's fancy we thought was
yeah,
here?
it's right here. That's what I was showing you. And I still owe you 3 times. You're not allowed to die yet.
One sec, everyone. Ty, do you have something to say? Sorry. I just wanted
No.
to make sure there's a point of order that we complete first.
No, it's fine. Everything's fine. I was just gonna try to distract her with the fancy golden leaves. Is there one on the ground nearby that Ty could just pick up and throw her
Just
way?
a fucking Niffler's
Not at
fancy.
all. No.
None here.
Just
This
like
is
a little
something-
flake of
This is
Niffler
something we're
fancy
going to have to
tingle
search
in
for
front of
later,
you.
especially if we want to make this our clubhouse, which is a very
Yeah.
cool idea, which is the
Yeah.
first
We
time
actually-
that, I mean, this is the first time it's ever been available to do, because normally it
It's
has a shit
stable
ton of Deathroot in it.
It'd be
It's
really
like
cool.
structurally sound enough.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys can repair it to be even better.
It'd be really cool.
Well,
This could be her. Oh my god, and the Myconids could also live around here.
Oh, they have a space now.
It can be our
They have
little
a
druid circle
space.
hangout.
My gosh!
They have a house. We gave them
Oh
a house.
my god.
Wow, okay. All right.
We'd have to get Gloomshroud out though. This is large enough for Gloomshroud, like more than enough, but we need to get him out.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, you give him a better home, I mean, he's more likely to be like, okay. Instead of just
Not
being
that
like,
far
yeah,
to
go
walk.
out into the forest where they captured you
They
before.
can like tunnel
you
here.
They can just walk. It's not that far.
Yeah, but they can
It's
also
next
tunnel
door.
here so that they can have like connecting, like
There
they
is a
can make a
tunnel
whole
here.
city. Yeah.
There is a tunnel here, Brooke. It's all good. It's all good. That's
Our
how we
brains
got
are
here.
huge. We're amazing. This is the best druid circle ever, and we haven't even like officially started it.
Point of order. How are we gonna go about dealing with that? And she points to the ground where you drop the Everflame. Do we just make a harness and attach it to her? Because I've got some repurposed like Krupp harnesses that were made out of leather. They're not especially great, but I could probably spend a little bit and make something out of them.
It could make a pretty cute crown.
I could make her a crown out of wood with little facets in them.
Well, I would love that, but it would have to be something structurally sound and able to be like, you know,
What about a glove?
withstand a lot of jostling, or if, you know, she were
A
to get
gauntlet?
hit.
Yes.
She's
Infinity Stone.
what if we take all of the relics and whatever we have to get, and we put it in the gauntlet, and we just have the power of magic?
Beautiful. Balanced as all things should be.
I think we should. I don't know.
Oh my god! And like that power would be completely unavailable to Blightfang. She doesn't have those.
My God, please don't do that.
The worst idea ever. Because that thing is going to get immediately stolen from us.
God, it'd be so funny to make a fucking gauntlet out of that.
Some artisan somewhere like that can make the type of artisan that can like make stuff at some point is gonna try to do that. I see it in my mind's eye, and it's gonna be terrible. It's gonna be a terrible idea.
I think that's
back
what we
to
should
front.
do on Saturday night, since Icarus has that internship with Bomani, right?
Yeah, he's like cleanup kid. I'm gonna go. Just close this door for me, and he's like, no problem, and then takes out a whole bunch of artifacts.
And he just starts
building
making a
gauntlet.
Anyway,
Anyway,
awful rabbit
I'm
hole.
breathing. I'm breathing. I'm breathing.
I think a harness sounds good. Maybe it could be like one of those tool belts, and then you have an artifact in each pocket.
I'm thinking it should be connected to their her underside,
Right.
not on top of her.
In the middle of this, Romeo's going to walk over toward Ophelia and kneel. How do you feel, Ophelia?
I feel better than I have in a while, actually. Sort of like, well, I guess in your terms, it's sort of like absorbing something, assimilating, I think you call it.
You've assimilated with the tree.
Feels like it.
Lovely. Turns over. I'm going to go speak with my people. Tell them that their calamity is over. That we may have a new place to call home and new friends. Thank you all.
Give Gloomshad our regards.
I'm certain that one of these days he will want to do it himself. He'll
Don't
stand
be
up.
a stranger. Oh,
Oh, I won't be. It's difficult. It's difficult being apart. I've already had you inside of me.
Hey, I'm sorry, Ty, you what?
Hey, yo,
And he leaves.
Tyler, heck it. Do I have to call Sadie?
He is
Damn.
14 days old.
Oh,
first,
now
don't
you bring that up. Nolan says to Ophelia.
First and foremost, please don't ever say that to Sadie. I will lose my head. Second of all, it's when he ate me when we were fighting those dang
Oh
Deathroot
my god, he
trees.
swallowed?
Dumb.
Janice is going to smack you a few times on the shoulder, like, shut up.
Ow!
Ty's entire face
Janice
is bright
hit her
red.
harder.
Yeah, Janice hit me harder.
Stop it, she says. Beat red. Not in front of everybody.
I hate it here.
So,
Are we gonna go give away this relic?
yeah. Just give
We,
me like 20
should-
minutes to get something together. I think I
can we take? We're not in a rush, right? Can we just take a day?
You kinda are. You guys have taken multiple days to do this. Today's the
shit.
last day.
Oh, shit. Okay, like, give me like 20 minutes. She's gonna open her bag and walk in. Just 1 sec. And she's going down the stairs. She like points her arm up, and then it slowly disappears.
All right, if we have 20 minutes, I'll just be right here. As Ty's just gonna put his head back and close his eyes.
Go to sleep. Wait, I'm just resting my eyes.
You can hear something distant. First, it's like a rumble, like a bass line or something. Yeah, you hear like a boom, 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 boom. Huh? Set up. You can hear horns. You know, in the background. The tournament's over. The winners have arrived. You can hear cheering very, very distantly through, feet of rock. They're back.
Ophelia, I know we're supposed to be happy that we're all alive and everything, but 3 galleons say that Sadie kicked your boyfriend's ass.
That's not fair because she probably really did.
I'm not taking that bet.
I laughs. I would love to celebrate that, but no, now we have to go deal with giant spiders.
Well, at the very least, we know that Ophelia can be separated from the relic without it having any lasting effect. So
I'm
that's at
completely
least
alive.
comforting.
Completely alive.
No, actually, not completely.
Don't know what you mean.
I think you'll notice it yourself the next time it gets cold out.
What do you mean the next time it gets cold out?
I got it. I got it.
Well, a heartbeat tends to help keep people warm.
Dove, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get on Tula. She's not cooperating. Get back here.
No, it's too much. I don't like the harness.
I thought it looked really
I'll
good.
fit it for you. I just need to adjust the straps.
I'm gonna put my leg out.
No, it's not gonna put your leg out. Just put your leg in it. No, you're putting it in the one hole. You gotta put it in the other holes. You have 8 legs, not 6.
I'm just a kid. She's like
Oh
complaining.
no! Get in the harness.
Crying.
Just a mother fighting with her kid to like put their legs in the right.
Put the winter
holes, like,
jacket on.
Yeah, put the winter
Yeah.
jacket on.
Okay.
Put the snow pants on.
And Ophelia, just gotta tell you right now, you don't have a heartbeat anymore because you don't have blood. You have full-on chlorophyll.
No more periods. Let's go.
That's right. No more periods.
Either that,
not only that.
either that or the weirdest periods in the world.
But Nox is right. It's going to be a little annoying in the wintertime because your body is going to want to sleep.
Let's go seasonal depression.
Which is wild because that's most of the school year. This fall and winter.
Also, out of
Can't just have a
character.
level of exhaustion every winter.
Yeah, every winter. The first half of the semester, you always have exhaustion. Just 1 point the whole time.
Mhm.
I mean, you could take like pepper up potions and feel a little better. Okay. Anyway, where was I? Oh, and one little background thing that will slowly happen is, and I'm not fucking kidding with you right now, that tree's gonna get very big. It'll eventually stop, but it will dwarf the valley. It'll get really fucking big. So much so that it kind of fixes global warming. Because
Oh my
it
god.
consumes the carbon dioxide.
We cured climate change.
Yeah, you fix climate change.
Ozone layer. Guys, we did it.
I can't.
I'm just reminded of I'm reminded of that episode of Futurama where they accidentally ended up playing trees all over the world. They're like, "Well, we fixed global warming," and Bender was like, "Yeah, no, gonna have a cigar to celebrate. And then he like lights the cigar and he's like, "Oh, hey, cool, the air's on fire." Oh, right,
The
there's way too much oxygen in the world now.
Oh, I can't believe Ophelia fulfilled her purpose.
4th year, you could die now. Like
Yeah.
you could have died here.
I can only and like to the Muggles, this is going to be just ubiquitous for no fucking reason. And like, could you fucking imagine all the right wingers who are like, "I've been saying this the whole time. Global warming's a myth made up by the global elite." You know, to keep
Ophelia
us
in her
down.
Trump supporter era.
Say that. He's not running right now. It's still the early 2000s.
Mitt Romney.
I think
Oh,
we're on.
no.
I think we're at John McCain. Actually,
Are we?
I think we're in. We're not. I don't
remember
think
John
Obama's been
McCain. Is that
elected
the
yet.
war hero?
Not anymore.
Oof.
Or he was like known as a war hero or some shit. Oh, he's dead.
He's crazy. Not anymore.
So I just wanted to let you guys know that in the background, over the coming 10 years, global warming is going to be going down as this thing gets bigger. Yeah.
These are the real world consequences I like to see in my D&D games.
Unfortunately, this will have it will flip flop because then the human world, the Muggle world, is gonna be like, oh, this wasn't a problem, and they're just going to ramp up their production, which eventually will just cause global warming to happen again. 100 years down the line.
That's 100 years down the line problem. That ain't none of my business.
And that's how we got here. Well, by that time, you just need to plant another one of those. Just every
Right.
100 years, you would get another one. Okay.
New tree
Dove was
just dropped.
Dove is
Dove comes out.
backing her way out of the case, holding Tula, who has like tucked in her legs.
The pity pelts over her face,
with the harness on her. Tula, I'm gonna set you down. You gotta put your legs out. Tula, you gotta put your legs out.
And then pull it back in.
Tula, you gotta stand. I'm gonna set you down. You have to stand.
Oh, take the harness off.
I'm not gonna I can't take the harness off you. Remember, this was important. I told you about this. I told you this was gonna be happening. Tula, Ophelia's here. She almost died. Do you want to say hi to her?
You almost died?
I did. It was really scary.
Do you need a hug?
I would really like one from my favorite spider.
She's gonna unfurl, drop down, and then she's gonna climb up, give you a big hug, just attach on your body.
I think you're going to look really good in your harness.
The petty pelts are going to rub your hair, or one of them is, over your shoulder.
See, you're making Ophelia feel all better now.
I feel a lot braver.
I always feel braver when I have a hug.
Do you feel braver now?
Well, I didn't get a hug. I gave it a hug.
Oh, right here. Return the hug.
And we're going to pass up as we go up above grounds. Ty.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry.
When we're passing by to go into the northern grounds, you pass by the north courtyard, you can see so many people moving out into it. Like the people who weren't in the tournament, they're all moving out in the north courtyard. You can hear cheering and you can hear speeches happening from Professor McGonagall. Distantly, they're all muted.
So it's like very distantly. Can I hear like echoes or anything? Or
Yeah. It's like I'm saying, do you want to continue forward with the group, or do you want to go see?
Mm, it's, son of no, I'll stay with the group. Although Ty is like every part of his body is going back and forth.
If
But
you
he'll
want
stay
to
with the
go,
group. No.
No, it's fine. We can like hang out with the Kellyak and get the 411 on the argument that she had with McGonagall.
yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, go.
Okay, thank you. I was just gonna book it.
When you run in, you can hear the speech end. Now, let's give one more round of applause for our championship winners! And everyone's woo! And you pass by Stella McMahon, who is not on the championship table and looks really fucking pissed. And you look up over the crowds and you can see Reese, Nate, and Drusilla and Sadie holding up a big goblet. Yeah!
Ooh.
They won.
Ty happily says something, and he's also probably getting horrific stares also. Because half of his robes are like clawed off.
You're like, the fuck happened to you?
Yeah, he looks awful.
You know what? You're not exactly alone, is the thing. Because also the other people who were in the tournament also got apparated here when the tournament ended. And so you got a lot of people who look like they've been out in the forest for 4 days. So,
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
Ty's not
So-
completely making a scene.
yeah, people just think you're a part of the tournament. Be like, damn, like he had a rough 4 days. And like you're just in the crowd right now. Do you move up?
Ty's it's in the courtyard, right?
You're kind of in like that hallway that wraps around the courtyard. There's a lot of people in here too.
Yeah, he's gonna stand on the like on the
window?
little and just raise his wand and let it light up a little bit and just stare directly at Sadie because he's not gonna battle through the crowd. That's not happening with him. He's small, but
Okay, Sadie rolled really bad on her perception. So like you watch as like Sadie, she doesn't notice you, is like going through. You can see her searching the crowd, but other people are talking to her, and like there's people who are celebrating together, and people are bringing in like drinks for them and whatnot. And you kind of let her do that for a little while, and then it isn't until later on when things start dying down a little bit more that she notices you standing up there. Ty! She like screams out and goes running through the crowd, like darting through people to get over toward you. She gets to the bottom there, and she puts a hand up in one fluid motion. She like puts a step on a bench trying to get up toward you on the windowsill.
yeah, he'll lift her up there too and give her just like the biggest hug.
Did you see?
I knew I had already tried to bet Ophelia 3 galleons that you'd trounce everybody else.
She like just has the biggest smile on her face, and she kind of jumps up to you and gives you a big kiss. He like throws her arms around your neck.
Ty's embarrassed for the first second, and then he just gets to the, you know what, fuck it, I've had 2 really long days. It just gives
4
it back.
really long days, my guy.
Yeah, he's had a rough time, and he's just gonna enjoy this in the middle of the fucking courtyard, in the middle of everybody.
Fuck yeah. Ty, roll for tonguage. You get to select whatever check you want it to be, but you have to justify the check.
Oh god, okay. I need to see what Ty would probably use. Oh boy.
Also, sleight of tongue is
Sleight
also
of tongue. Yeah.
sleight of hand. Mm-hmm.
That would probably be his biggest. Yeah. Let's just go with
Do you
that.
have a good sleight of hand?
Yeah, I have +8.
Oh shit. Okay, like sleight of tongue. Yeah.
Not what I expected to hear today, but acceptable.
It's not the first time. Roll again.
Thank you.
Roll again. Oh my god. Ty, it doesn't matter because she just got an actual 20.
Oh Jesus, yeah, that makes sense for Sadie. Actually, that checks. That checks.
Like, it's not about you. She blows your mind. You
I feel
best
like they
believe that
stay
her
there
dad
for a good bit.
definitely like catches her in the crowd, like, "Oh my God, Sadie," because he works here,
Yeah, that's gonna be a conversation again.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna go grab my musket collection.
Oh, no.
Well,
I thought you
first
said they were
black
props.
powder first, then the stopper, the ball, and push it down thick like the wick. Hands off my daughter! No, you guys have a really lovely moment. And when it's finally all done and you're like dazed and confused, she's like, "It's been 4 days and I could not stop thinking about you the whole time. What happened to your sleeve? What happened to your..." She's like looking over you.
A
You look
long
terrible.
conversation. We will discuss it, and you need to tell me how you destroyed everybody else, like I expected you to.
Oh, it was amazing.
Oh, I'm sure, as you are, and as that was just great.
Oh man, I have to tell you about the underwater trial.
Yes, everything. Just, I needed to come congratulate you. I just knew you'd win. I got to go catch up the others. We need to. He whispers in her ear. We got the relic.
That's great. Well, can I come?
Sure. Yeah. I'd love you. I mean, love to.
Miss Milne, we're taking pictures now. Are you sure? It may be difficult to pull you away from your boyfriend for a while, but yes, we need to take this. Okay, just keep me updated, okay?
Yep.
Just give you one more low kiss on the lips.
Oh yeah, Ty pulls her back for one more afterwards. Just
no tongue this time, Just
yeah, no. More late. Talk more later. Yep. This Ty jumps down, just completely flustered, but still smiling like an idiot, and runs out, tripping over once or twice.
Yeah, he better run, Milton says. Oh boy. Elsewhere. You rush up toward where the Kellyak and all the rest of them are talking. Let's just say the next semester's going to be a little crazy. We're working something out right now. She says after the tournament she's going to come back. I can't believe that woman's your headmistress.
She's fine, as all things considered. Probably the best we could have at this current moment.
I could do a much better job.
Would you?
I don't much care for children. But I'll do what I must to protect this tree. I've been trying to stay away from Hogwarts faculty for the most time, but I am on their radar. They know me. Now I'm out here in the open. I feel naked, exposed. Hello, Ty Neville. As he walks up.
It's a great day.
I assume it would be when you make out with your girlfriend in front of her dad.
How did you know? What's the...
Your
Huh?
lips are still kind of red.
Ty like reaches up, and his whole face just shaved even redder.
Oh, maybe you'll end up being faculty. Won't that be nice?
Peachy.
What sort of a
No.
chord are you trying to reach?
Out of character. Spoke about it briefly because they had about 20 minutes to talk.
Uh-huh.
And McGonagall is one who is fine, who wants for a compromise after understanding that this woman is not backing down, and then understanding who she is, that her threats are real. But this is obviously on Hogwarts grounds, and she is not like a... She's not an approved person, but she has a lot to give. The Kellyac's going to end up as a member of faculty.
Oh my god.
So McGonagall can keep her close, keep an eye on her while she's on grounds, and also have her be a approved person be here.
Sticking with Neville.
But she also has to abide by the rules of Hogwarts while she's here, or else, of course, she gets cut from faculty, and then she's not allowed to be by her precious tree.
What fucking role is she? Is she just groundskeeper part 2?
No. The Kellyach knows a fair bit of ancient magic, and
Are we
McGonagall
having ancient magic classes?
Yeah.
Well, ancient studies is a class, and usually it's just taught by Binns, but Binns doesn't know everything.
By a long shot.
Yeah. He only knows what he knew when he died.
Oh my god,
It's
are
not
we
like
gonna
he kept learning after.
are we gonna have a special druid class for the
Uh-huh.
circle?
Yep. Mhm. But that's something that will be in deliberation for like a week or two. Yeah.
So, question. I know that this technically did go off without a hitch, pretty much. How noticeable is this tree, and how many eyes are going to be on Hogwarts now?
Everyone's.
Cool.
That being said, the Ministry has no precedent for a new tree on grounds. They're not going to butt their heads in. Oh yeah, we're going to come take over because you have a new tree. No.
I say let it die.
Let it die, let it die, let it shrivel up and die. No, they have no stake in this. So, yes, they'll be aware that there's a weird new tree that is growing unusually tall over the next few years, but that's about it.
Okay. Well.
Holy shit.
Did you tell McGonagall about all of us?
What? Oh, come now. You're safe from detention and not becoming head boy or whatever the hell you cared about. I didn't.
Okay, good.
Come on, Ty, she's not a snitch.
Yeah, I'm no fucking knock.
It's crazy.
The fact you did that in that voice so flawlessly, Alex. I fucking can't. Oh.
We should probably head off now.
Yes, indeed. I have a different direction now. I may even be able to avert the worst. The failure you gave me there. And I would be remiss if I were not to hold up my end of the bargain. Come see me when you have time.
Of course.
Yeah, so, excuse me. I have a treat. I have a newborn to commune with.
Tell him I said hi.
He smiles.
Does that mean you're gonna bring your treehouse like on grounds and just live out of that here?
Could you imagine the amount of kids in my yard?
Don't worry, they learn very quickly that you don't mess with certain trees.
Cut to next year when McGonagall's like, you can't just turn children into goldfish.
You're gonna be
Actually, I
rocked.
can quite easily.
Neve is gonna have so many friends.
I love the perpetual, like Neve always exists in every universe. And
She's
it's,
just a
it's
fucking
fine.
rock.
She's just a rock.
I forgot about Neve. Out of character, Brooke once played a character called Neve who was from like 200 years ago or something because she fucked with
1860 something.
yeah,
Or
she was from
1894.
1894. And she came about because she pissed off the Kellyak, and the Kellyak turned her into a rock with Veraverto, which lasts
Specifically,
until
she
dispelled
stole
or
her salamander and then threw up
until
on her shoes.
until the caster dies. Normally, when the caster dies, you'll revert back. But she doesn't die, so you're just permanently a rock until she was dispelled by the party.
The reason
Yeah.
came about because like we were just starting the group tournament because in some playthroughs you just go through the tournament as normal. And we had just started and like she had just joined, so there would have been like no logistical way for her to like be introduced at that moment, like as a
in the
new
middle of the
student.
tournament.
So
Yeah.
she had joked as like, will you just let me be a rock?
So we made it make sense, and it made total sense. Yeah. Anyway, we're heading off. Yeah.
We're going on a bear hunt.
1 second.
You guys move off. Far out. I think Wilfred is a little sad. Ophelia's not around. Come back. I think Nolan stays behind. He doesn't want them to notice that he has the other relic. And Nolan will kind of keep Wilfred up to snuff on what's happening. Rin and Levi too.
If I don't use my die of fate, in this interaction we're going to have with the Acromantula.
Oh, I think you're going to need to.
Okay, but if I don't need to, can I do that thing we talked about where I use it to make Nolan and Wilfred kiss?
10 out of 10.
You're going to need it. I guarantee you.
Okay.
We move out to the north on a hike. And we take our brooms with us. Cuts down the travel time. Past Pitapon Upford, you know that not far you'll find the Acromantula colony. At first, you see them. Smaller Acromantula hiding in the trees. See you moving by, they rush off and start to pluck ding, 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 little strings, webbing that has spidered out along the canopy. And they send messages. You are met at the colony entrance by a organized platoon of other Acromantula. Halt! No further. They will come out to greet you. And coming out of the hole in the ground, long legs. Step out. Vethron, the huge one that you talked to, that you made the deal with earlier. You come to us. That is a good sign that our faith was not misplaced. He kind of smells the air. Do you feel it, brothers? And the other ones also do the same thing. Their petty palps. Oh. You have upheld your end. Give it here. And we will spare the little one. He says, looking toward Hero, of course.
It has already been given.
Looks befuddled. Excuse me? To whom did you give it?
And Devil step aside. And Tula will shuffle out from behind her.
Hi, Vethron! Arm comes out. I will need to consult. He leaves for a moment. Don't go anywhere. He leaves. You guys have a moment to talk to each other quietly if you guys want to. Is anybody who wants to say anything?
There's a chance this backfires horribly on us. Just to let you know.
It'll be okay. It'll be fine.
Unless he changes the deal again.
It's not his deal to change. I expect
No.
that she'll come out
That's
to see this.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
fair.
Jack and Angela particularly hold firm to their deals and their society stuff.
They don't normally make them.
They don't normally make deals.
So if
There's
they
a
even
sense.
consider it, it could be a good sign.
Well, we'll see if this is what is considering of them.
Pushing
We
up out
are
of the ground. Something larger is coming.
They were technically following the rules of the deal, but she may not approve of it either way. This is... She made a play for us, for a confidence that wasn't necessarily a part of the deal when they requested one of us, or that they said that they would take one of us. So turnabout is, in theory, fair play, but they might not like it.
Lightfang requests your presence. Please, come. Spider
good.
King.
They called us the thing.
They did call us a thing. It is still cool.
Yeah, we're still gang.
They gave you the mark, right? So you guys are Spider Kid.
We're gang.
Gang, gang.
Okay.
They lead you through copious tunnels, spider off in many different directions, like a maze. There is one portion where you have to go up, and they kind of take you with them.
Truly a web of tunnels.
One of the acromantula, like the regular ones nearby, you go. The one next to it goes, just like a little shove.
Is it the taxi one that liked us that made the laugh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
same guy. You find yourselves in the throne room. A different room than you've been in. This is a raised platform overlooking a larger cavern below it. Webs that cover in all directions, impossible to ignore, stick on your feet and whatnot. It's quiet, empty, dark. Something descends from the ceiling, slamming down over all of you. What kind of games are you playing with me? A foot comes down, grabs onto Nox, and pushes him to the ground. You've seen this happen before. You can hear hissing from other Acromantula around. You had to bring us the relic. Bring us results. Now you decide to play games.
There's no need for this.
Nox, you would struggle to speak.
Ah.
Fucking gargantuan creature on top of you.
Then Nox is just gonna trust in their teammates.
You can definitely speak. I'm just saying it would kind of be like, you're trying to talk.
Yeah, there's no need for this.
We're not playing any games.
You want to bring me the relic? You want to start a war, don't you? War within my own ranks.
I believe your wording was bring us the relic. Not you specifically.
Tula? I think it's time that you chose, isn't it? She releases Nox, steps back. Her men surround all of you. Come, Tula, come. And Tula, pushes out into the middle. What a beautiful little stone you have there. I've been looking for it for a very long time. Our people are starving. We are on the door of war. Without it, we will be run down, killed. You want to see that, Tula? No, I don't. Your mother wishes to give you it. Claiming that you're one of us? She looks toward Dove. Well, if so, then I think it's time that Tula lives here full time. Well, with her own people. None too late. Time to pick a side. She seems really scared. She doesn't know what to do. She looks to her mom. If she were to pick a side, it would be yours. Stuff. And that would be bad.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that this display is necessary or becoming.
You come in here with your wizard games. Should have known better than this. I should not have sent in death on my behalf. Someone more akin to making a good deal. You can hear a hiss and a growl from Deathroot. You're like, fuck you.
Wizard games. That's interesting. Who was the one that first made an amendment to the deal? Was it the wizards who promised you by the end of the year, or by the end of their school years, that they would find something for you? Or was it the Acromantula who came to us and said, if you don't produce results by the end of this year, then we take one of you? Who was it?
You speak as if you hold any kind of actual power here. We could simply... She doesn't finish her sentence in the presence of Tula. Take what we want.
right now, the only reason that you're still alive is because we grant it. So if we decide to make a change on the deal, that is our space here. That is our place. Yours is to follow.
We came
Didn't
to
you?
you.
Oh, go ahead, Duff.
It wasn't us that came to you and allowed you to make that amendment. You attacked us.
So her point
Okay,
is that matters very little to her,
right.
in the way that she says, I'm the one in power here. And so that means that I get to make changes to the deal as I see fit. You're starting to see that they don't often make deals. They're literally making up this ideology on the spot. They do what they feel is right. And she does have a point. They're in power. In that way, they're not much different than humans, are they?
I think
No,
Nox.
Yeah. And just a reminder, Nox
Yeah,
was
Nox.
released. You're good.
Nox would say, Nox would say, you're right that you do have the power, but we are but one of your resources. Why would you take away, or why would you weaken one of your resources that you have? You know, we brought a relic here, and you want to change the deal, want to essentially kneecap one of your
What are you
one of
talking?
your workers.
Our deal is concluded. You finished it. What do you mean by a relic?
No.
We
Sorry.
didn't want her to know about the other relics.
We didn't want her to know about him.
Okay, wait, sorry, I didn't.
We can't retcon. We have to talk our way out of this.
What? But
Okay,
Annie wasn't on the same page as us.
Yeah, because I will say it is. We are at like 11:30, so I am a little bit.
Yeah, we would have talked about this as a group.
Yeah.
Nox would have been on the same page as everyone else in the party.
Make a persuasion check to see if you're able to keep up then. And if you roll high, then I'll allow you to retcon it.
Okay. Because like I said, I'm a little bit there. That's a 22.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
I will go back and you may change what you just said. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, Nox. No. What Nox will say instead is, what Nox will say instead is, this may be the end point of the deal that we had. You wanted something and we brought it. But I think you're a wise enough leader to know that anything you could want in the future, it would be unbecoming of you to burn that bridge before you could cross it.
And as my friend's saying, part of the reason why we wanted to pursue this deal outside of saving our own skin is that, at least for me, I believed in the cause. I don't think that you should be subservient to wizards.
But
And I
now
don't
you come in here asking me to be subservient to me. Child! He points down toward Tula.
Subservient? You're the one that's teaching her. She's your future.
And she pledges her fealty to me.
Isn't Tula the showcase between wizards and necromantula, ma'am?
She is a necromantula. You
Indeed.
think her to be human?
She was
This
raised
is her
by
people.
a wizard.
What on earth does that matter? My husband was raised by wizards. It did not help him in the end. It killed him.
Maybe. I don't know everything about that, and I can't comment on it.
You're talking
But-
about Hagrid. Professor Hagrid. He's still on grounds.
You can hear a bunch of hissing.
He was accepted by you at one point. I heard that he used to have a lot of creatures. Loved them, cared for them.
We are not pets.
No, you're not.
You treat her like you put a harness on her.
So that she could carry it better.
Am I your pet?
No, of course not, honey. I told you.
I didn't want to put on the harness.
I know you didn't.
You-
I don't always want to put on clothes. Sometimes we gotta do what we gotta do, and sometimes it's really uncomfortable and itchy, like these socks are right now.
She looks like she doesn't know what to believe right away, right in this moment. She fears she could be so vastly wrong about the way she views her own world. She's getting older.
Part of why I raised her, part of why I allowed her here. No, not allowed. Accepted that she had to come here. Is that she needed to be with her own kind. And to be perfectly honest, her own kind would be back in America, somewhere in the Appalachians, and they might not exactly be as accepting as you all were here. That tells me one thing.
Maybe the closest thing she has to family.
You acknowledge the importance of another one of your kind. You stick with each other.
There may only be ever one blood mother. Tula must choose.
I don't think she has to.
I don't want to leave my mom. She's not your mother. But I could be. I love you. But I will not bow to you. That relic is mine.
If you're a mother, you would value her choices and not punish her for making the wrong ones.
No choice in the end. If I am. What if you are?
Why should it have to be either or? We have a golden opportunity here. Bridging the gap. Extending the olive branch. Harmony. For once. And she's allowing us to do that. She is at the heart of our worlds.
Could be good for our people, allowing us to spend time in the light once more. One of the botchlings say nearby. Shut your trap! Bethron says.
You are right that there's only one brood mother, but there are many Acromantula and only one future. I think a good leader, a good brood mother would want the best possible future for the many that you see over.
Sure. And what do we do? Just forgive you. You can see, of course, half of her face is gone. The
Of course
burn
not.
mark that covers her. But she has more to say.
Okay.
You wield your power easily. We were always seen as lesser than you. I died in that forest. And now in your flame. There is no future together. There is only fire. That's how she sees it. Of course, understanding her people were killed en masse, nearly genocided. She has worked hard. They forced her underground into the old tunnels made by the rock carvers, which she killed off with Aragog, and now they live here, and they've had to adapt and survive. And the thing that has kept her going is hatred, utter hatred. You come in saying, "Let's have an olive branch. Let's do that." How on earth is she supposed to forgive the killing of her whole race and the destruction of her whole life?
The people, it's my recollection of events that the people who forced you into that war, their regime, it died, along with its leader, killed.
It's all the same.
Keliak thought so too.
You know of the Keliak.
Yeah, of course.
You were just helping her.
It's so funny.
She helped us get this relic, or the means of getting to it. It was surrounded by Deathroot. It's a type of plant that if it touches you...
And she told you to bring it here.
No, she did
But for
not.
peace.
No, of course not. I think she seemed to raise an eyebrow at what we were doing, but she said nothing of it.
You think that she'd support you? That she's here for peace? That she's here to preach that gap? That she supports you?
Why don't
I am
we ask
only here because of her hatred. I am only here because we are two kindred souls.
Would you listen to her?
I don't imagine she'd take your side.
She might not take yours either. Would you listen to her if she spoke? Whether or not it was for us, against us, for you, or against you, would you listen?
She does not have power over me.
No, of course not. In the same way we don't. In the same way none of your kin here do.
But I owe her a debt. You're going to allow her here? You can hear a few other people over, like start a big argument. People are all yelling at each other. Enough! Summon her here.
Philia?
She was side with me.
She'd helped us. She helped us bring back a world tree.
She has no understanding what that is. And doesn't give a fuck.
Fucking dumb people. I hate here. Fucking stupid ass bitches.
Philia, I think you're pretty much the only one that has any kind of connection to anything here. She doesn't have a cell phone, unfortunately.
Well, it's not like I have like a telepathic connection to her. I can't just ring her up.
Can't you? Try. Don't you have a connection to the same thing that she does? You're all part of the same circuit now.
You can try.
Use the force.
Just shut the fuck up.
Use the forest, Luke. Ophelia, you turned off your targeting system.
She will try to reach out into through the root system of the world tree, maybe.
Hand on the wall. Close your eyes. Make a spellcasting ability check.
Take an advantage. Oh my
Nat
god.
20.
Natural 20.
Woo!
Yeah, you feel your mind race through root systems. Connect. Shoot up that tree. You feel ginormous for a moment. There's a part of you that can almost see out, feeling the earth, feeling its weight, the rock of the castle. And then Kellyak, who is currently in an argument at the time, or finishing one. Felia? She says, a little taken aback.
Lightfang won't listen to reason.
Why the hell would you think she would?
We were hoping, but she wants to hear what you think of it.
I was nowhere that she can't met you out, I thought.
She values your wisdom just like we do.
I'm not here to side with you, I hope you know.
I wouldn't
Okay.
expect you to. I just wish for impartial.
If you wish it. I owe you a great debt.
Thank you.
You're back. She'll be here in 30 minutes.
We have like a half hour, but she's getting shit together.
You know, I think one other thing Nox would want to say is because there's something in particular that stood out to Nox is I hope I do want to just let you know that what we're looking for is not forgiveness, but hatred is how you've survived. I think for your people, you'd want to live too. You can't just you can't live if you're just focused on survival.
You're correct there. Well, on ground. Kind of. An awkward 30 minutes comes by.
It's just we're just sitting around like catch the finale like to Severance.
Yeah.
Have you seen Succession?
Two little girls toward Dove. And she'll be like, it's kind of, can you make it like softer?
Oh yeah, of course, honey. I was just kind of wrapped
I
up
don't like
in
the
everything.
leather.
You don't like the leather? What would you prefer? Like a polyester, kind of like a
I
stretchy
prefer
material?
not to wear it.
Oh, okay, honey.
What if
You
you
can make it-
spongify it?
Oh, I could try spongifying. I don't think they'd like me casting magic
Moliere.
in here. Moliere would work.
Ooh, or
I want like
Moliere, yes.
a backpack.
You want like a back? Okay, we can give you a backpack.
Backpack
Okay.
for your
I was just
applesauce.
thinking, is it because it's rubbing up against your the underbelly?
She like
Oh,
nods.
honey.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Do you want a
me to fiddle with
backpack?
it? Yeah.
Do you want a backpack that's like designed, or do you want like just a normal color backpack? Because there can be
Like a-
designs.
Like a pretty backpack.
Yeah.
We can get- oh yeah.
Can I have one with a
Really?
unicorn on it?
Yeah, of course. Ophelia, you know how to knit, right?
I
Can you
love
embroidery?
unicorns. The foal that we have, he's so cute. He's so scared of me.
I can definitely get started on knitting that. Actually, since we have this time, she's gonna pull out her
Pull out your
knitting.
knitting
needles.
Crocheting the shit out of this bag.
Yeah. And Ophelia wastes her die of fate on the backpack instead of
Absolutely.
It's just a really cool backpack for
Cool
the spider
backpack.
that will outgrow it.
It's a bag of holding.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Ty spent the 30 minutes chilling with his taxi spider that he became friends with, telling bad jokes back and forth to each other. Good luck with that.
Yeah. That's the real bridging of the gap right there.
It's just like, where'd Ty go? And you just see him sitting down with like
Just
this.
shooting the shit.
Yeah.
My turn. My turn.
They're like passing a joint.
An acromantula walks into a bar. And it feeds upon all the humans inside.
It'd be a stiff drink, right? Yeah.
That's actually a really good comeback.
Yeah.
That's a really
That's
good
really
comeback.
funny.
Yeah, see, they don't really have like, again, the culture is, they're not the smartest. So humor as well
Yeah,
is
fucking
not very
idiot
well
blight thing
developed.
over here.
This just one spider got humor, and that's fine.
Yeah, he's trying. He's trying with humor.
They're like, they would like you too, Poop. They would. That's what I'm realizing. Is that they're just a bunch of fart jokes.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Not an acromantula.
Not an acromantula. Ooh.
Break down the door and kill you.
Dive's like always stressed about his mortality.
What did one acromantula say to the other acromantula?
What?
Let's hang out.
Ah.
Ah? This just goes on. It's horrible.
Fucking
This is
idiot.
terrible. It's the worst. Sadie would hate it here. I'm so happy she had pictures.
Well,
Yeah.
she'd hate it for so many reasons.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The dad jokes are an insult to injury kind of thing.
Yeah. Seeing her boyfriend like best friends with like her biggest fear on this planet. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Okay. Eventually the Kellyak arrives. She's escorted down. Lightfang, really? Have you thought about cleaning up the cobwebs? He says.
I love kooky old ladies.
See, she's got it, he says to his spider buddy.
Kellyak, lovely to have you in our most solemn of locations. What do you think? My seat of power. I think it's kind of dark. She says, we'll have to put up some lights. Your friends, yeah? Then not exactly my friends, not all of them. I'd say that a few of them are still on thin ice, other ones I like more. That one I like the most. He says, pointing at Ophelia.
She'll like look up from her knitting and wave. Go back to knitting.
And you recall, it is not in her nature to lie. She's very truthful.
Lady.
Yep.
Damn.
They have come here and they have changed our deal. I expect that you have been filled in already. Yes, for the most part, except you are the one that changed it first, hypocrite.
There's a
Get her
hiss
ass.
from around the room.
Yeah.
It's within my power. Indeed it is. Just as though it is within the wizard's power to burn down your home. Should they have used it?
Yeah.
Ophelia, no. you should-
Ophelia, please.
Ophelia, please, mommy's handling this.
Just the hand like slowly comes into frame, just like pushing Ophelia, just like shh, 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 shh.
The
Go back to
fishing
knitting.
leg. Oh my gosh, if you made it out of like yarn, that would be way more comfortable for her. Oh, you made it out of her silk.
Yeah.
So it literally comes right out of her butt, and you just kind of like,
Let's actively shitting into Ophelia.
it's not shitting, okay?
You would
It's
be
a
able to
normal
tell if it was
bodily
shit.
process for her.
Believe me, you would be able to tell if it was shit.
Anyway, so Kellyak is, should they have used it? There's hissing from all around. Well, come on. Don't dodge the question. No. I don't think they should be even in the position. And so you search for another relic. Something to level your positions with theirs. Correct? I see I'm correct. She doesn't answer, but like, Kellyak's like, uh-huh. And now they come to you, saying that they won't give you it. Goes against what you desire. What you desire, too. And do not forget what you told me all that time ago, when you found me nearly dead. You told me that I ought to seek my revenge. I have been working on that for 10 years. Now I have it. Now you have it. Even I can't contend with wizards forever. They may be weak, small, kind of smell, but they are many. And we can be so many more. That's a good point. Kellyak says, you could probably overrun them all.
If you had the kind of numbers. So you're with us then? Maybe. She looks back toward all of you. Started to grow fond of humans again, though. Fond. Oh, is this what I hear about? Like things when you're on death's door. When you're on, sorry, I need to complete that sentence. When you're on death's door, reminiscence is what takes you. Kelly access back. I've been dying for a long time. There was a time that I was angry about that. Maybe I will be again. I think now I'm bargaining, she says with a little smile. What can still be brought back? I thought that everything was done for, she says toward Ophelia. I thought our time had passed. For good. But I have learned something in the past few days. I have learned that it is only through the youth of hope something new could come. Something good. These wizards are dangerous, petulant. They kill and they maim, and they hurt everything around them. They destroy all they touch. That is because they have power. But I should know better than anyone power can be wielded both ways. Perhaps we should try to create. 10 years is all it takes, Right Fang says. 10 years and you forget. You didn't have your home burned down. I had my husband killed. Don't you forget that. I have been killed. Not yet. But soon. It will come all the same. No matter what anyone can do. I don't want a world on fire. I want a world of life beyond me, past me. And you will be a part of that life in that world. You can choose to live in harmony with it, or you can burn it down like they did to you. So which will it be? I don't think they're going to be backing off toward you anytime soon, so you may as well kill her, she says, pointing down toward Tula. Tula's fucking terrified. Runs into Dove's arms. Get her and take it! White Fang does not move. Just the petty palps. Oh. Can't do that either, can you? She looks around. Not in front of all of your people. You've grown fond of her. As much as you want to deny it, she does have a human mother. Come now, she's not human. I didn't say she was human. But the act of being a mother does not mean that you birthed it from your loins. It means that you choose it every day. I have chosen. You have chosen. This commander here has chosen. Haven't you?
Every day. Till my last.
So You asked Tula to come here and abandon her mother? What kind of matriarch are you? It's another hiss. Now shut it. Time for you to choose, pt3. Time for you to decide who you want to be. And she falls back. The humans deserve death. That I will not deny. But that will all you will ever be. I guarantee you that. Ophelia, make a persuasion check.
Me?
Girl.
I need a player to.
Me?
I'll give you advantage if you need it.
Die of fate, girl. You
I'm
still
gonna
have
see what
that
I
shit.
get. Yeah, no, die of fate. Take
This
that.
is
Perfect time
I'm
for
fucking
it.
do it.
this is the time. This is the
I'm not
January.
fucking doing all that. Die of fate. I got a
You're the one
14.
coming back in here, you know, it's
Mhm.
yeah, with the 14 that would have turned bad. It would have gone. I don't need to kill her. Seize them. And Kelly could go, have fun. And she'd fucking leave.
What? Wait.
Fair enough.
Now, that doesn't happen.
Oh, okay.
With the die of fate. The relic will stay with Tula, and Tula will stay with us. As a defense against the dangers beyond these walls. Tula. Let's still get to see. You need to start living here more. If you are to carry it, how am I to defend our people if you're not here? Mom. I agreed to do this.
Yeah, you did.
I'll still see you, right? We'll come by.
Of course. Of course. Sweetheart.
Okay.
I'll work on finding something that could connect us.
In the background, Ophelia, would you like to stuff one of the bags that connect to the house into her backpack?
Fuck yeah, sure.
Hell yeah.
Ophelia, do you come over and give her that backpack?
Here, I
unicorn on it!
Yeah, and I even made the horn 3D, so it's kind of stuffed a little bit. So you can hug it whenever you feel lonely.
I'm sure we'll figure this out, right?
Of course. I'll look into things that can help you communicate with me whenever you feel lonely or if you ever need me.
I'd like that.
Find like a cool bracelet for you. Or like a crown.
It seems kind of too much.
Too much?
I don't think
All right.
Lightning would like it.
Oh, probably not.
Okay. I will stay. And I will carry with me the power of our people. And there is a fucking chant. Tula! 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 And there is a
crowd of people chanting that, just like they chant Blight Fang. And it is so. I said I would listen. I hope you are right. Me too. Kelly X says, and we'll look over toward all of you. She definitely hopes she is right. And you learn something new I don't think was revealed yet. She's dying.
Yikes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where we'll end tonight's episode and also our semester.
Woo!
Oh,
And if I throw up everywhere,
that was a really good episode.
Yeah.
I just lost my fucking kid.
Yeah,
She has a way to get to us.
it's true.
She's
Yeah.
gonna stay there now.
That spider's just gonna crawl back into that bag and just be sitting in your house that night.
By the way, here's year 4 semester 2 grades. You know what to, so you can have
Oh, thank
another
God.
die of fate.
Well,
Brooke.
thank you, honey.
yes.
Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. Good night.